Yeah, we're getting this party started shortly. Get your snacks, get your drinks, get yourself right, roll up, pull up, and have a nice discussion. Got the team in the back prepping. Saturday night, y'all. Let's go. Saturday night. Let's talk about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Evelyn. I'm here to introduce you to a new level of entertainment. The stars have aligned, connecting Brooklyn, New York, Sacramento, California, and Atlanta, Georgia. The team. Introducing Flatbush, Brooklyn's finest, the boss, Chef Choupino. Hailing from Sacramento, California, is Andrea Lynch. From the dirty South Atlanta, Georgia, is your boy, VictorFreezeMusic, or just Vic.
Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's the offense. It me change, you let me peachin'. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop pins. So they don't buy, and I say, so they don't buy, you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, showing up. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I'm putting up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait for, girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to the lake for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. One day I killed it. Night long, night long, night long. That's the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focus, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga.
What's up? What's up? What's up? YouTube streets. It's your boy Chef Choupino in the spot. Thank you for everybody popping through. And camera looking extra crispy. So how's everybody doing tonight? I'm glad to have you. What we're going to be doing first is we're going to be bringing up the team, because it's not just me. Hello, Andrea. You cooking on mute, chef style.
What's up?
Yeah, you see, it's infectious. What's going on with you? How are you?
It's okay. I'm a little tired.
Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Listen.
I'm here.
Look, he's showing up just in case, just to make sure you don't get fined, right?
Okay.
Right. He's making moves. What was going on with you today?
Oh, we had an event we had to go to today.
An event? What kind of event?
They was giving out free backpacks, free shoes. They had toys and stuff for the kids. So we went to today. So Andrea's tired.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
In the hot sun. Okay, in the hot sun. This girl's getting a little older. I gotta get some sleep.
What you mean, a little older? You old as hell.
Yeah, you won't be. You the one is the 50, not me.
Shut up. Consider Larry. Give me the thumbs up. Let me know you're ready to rock.
Yeah, I'm
right.
That's you. That'd be about to be 50.
VictorFreezeMusic. What's going on?
Que bueno, mi amigos.
¿Qué pasa, mi hermano? What is popping, son? How are you?
Just another one, bro. grind. The damn rain is fucking up my groove.
Well, son, all I know is I was doing a little shopping, and I'm in that mall, and you hear thunder, and the mall that's, the mall that's not too far from me, It has a spot
Mm-hmm.
called, I don't know if you're familiar with Medieval Times.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
spot
yeah.
they
I ain't
got all
never
the
been, but I know what you're
jousting
talking
and the
about.
big ass chicken drumsticks and
Yeah,
stuff.
that joint. Yeah.
Right. And you know, the houses, horses, jousting, all of that. So in that mall, they have a Medieval Times. So I'm hearing this thunder. And I'm like, oh, it's their sound effects.
Mm.
Start coming out the
Oh.
mall. You see little drops of water coming through. It was pouring, son. Pouring. But nonetheless, I don't want to sit here and talk about weather because we have other stuff to speak about. I know you didn't come here to speak about the weather, but we're gonna speak about this. We're gonna speak about this $10 ball that the homie E Blizzy put up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. Thank you.
What's good, Blizzy?
Real talk. And I will say this because tonight I don't think this is not gonna be a monetized. This is not gonna be monetized. Why? Because tonight I want us to talk about it. We started the conversation last week. I want to continue the conversation today, and allow some folks to have an opportunity to debate, confirm, add some caveat, add a little texture to the conversation, you know. And I'm going to be playing the song that's at the middle of the controversy. So if I do play the song on the stream, content creators, you guys understand that any commercials or ad revenue that comes from the stream will go to the owner of that content, which means that this is going to be Beyonce's. This is going to be Beyonce's stream tonight because we're going to play it. So thank you, E Blizzy, because that $10 comes to Chef. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Just gave you guys a little bit of schooling on YouTube economics. Now, I'm not going to go in a specific order right now because there's some really good people that I'm really excited to see in the spot. Melissa Jane. She calls me the voice. Man, listen, fellas, if you're into UK women with those
Mm.
wonderful UK accents that are poised, that can help explain a few things to you about economics, money management, success building. Melissa Jane is the one. And look, and she knows how to
Mm.
dance too, yo. Real
Mhm.
talk. Right. She was in a picture with Alonzo Mourning and he was blushing.
Mm.
Thanks for coming through, Melissa Jane. She's definitely good folks. Good folks. Oh, yeah. We seeing my bro Rudy in the spot, Rudy Thompson. And then the homie, Giuliano Lincoln. We call him Trini back home. You know what I mean? Wagwan Trini. Trini, you in the block. Trini is also a producer. All right. So he understands songwriting and some of the intricacies of the businesses as well. So let's do this thing early, man. We don't do this early. Real talk. And if you guys, anybody who doesn't understand YouTube etiquette, super chats are nice, and I appreciate when y'all send them. Thank you. God bless you. Right. But here's another thing. If everybody can't afford it, hit the like button. That's the freebie. The only thing it takes is a little manual dexterity, and I'm good with that. I appreciate you. Right. So let me do this too. Red lipstick vibes. Hey Ty, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh snap, Ricky. Wagwan. Azriel Naftali in the spot. Yo, y'all don't understand. These are people like, my YouTube people that I met on YouTube. Y'all are people too, right? But what I'm saying is these are my guys. That's Brooklyn. These are family. You understand what I'm saying? Real talk, yo. Real talk. Good to see the crew in the house. Good to see the crew in the house. So let me start showing that love. Dawn, what it do? What's going on? Mika Marcel, what's up? A1 Day One, you and Dawn. Big Rudy, what it do? Tanique Anthony, my guy, Dr. Bonsai. Who else we got in the spot? Andrea, TCW, just Andrea, my man, stay true to his word. Yeah.
Yes, because I'm at 270. Okay, 270. The girl is at 270. Okay.
I'm not about ultimatums, you know what I'm saying? But I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, these folks are a part of this thing here, and I'm sitting at this point. I'm like, it's not making any sense. So I literally said, man, we ain't going on tomorrow until I at least get 50 apiece, 50 Vic 50 subs, Andrea 50 subs. And it looks like, you know, folks went and did the thing even more. That community wall works. I appreciate everybody that's supporting the family.
Yes.
I don't like people with their belly empty around me. Really, really, really. Rudy. Erin, there you go. Erin Laura, what's going on? Welcome through. Anybody else I missed? Got Ricky. BTB before the billions. My guy. Thank you for coming through. Peace, Shay K. Peace. Who else? Yes. All right. Cool. So let's talk. Where is the clip? Let's start off with the clip again. The infamous clip. It's only about 5 minutes and change, but I want to start with the infamous clip. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I just got off stage, but I got off and I saw these retarded comments, so let me just respond. There were some good ones too, but, you know, we'll get to those after. So here's the first thing. My hair is cute. Here's the first issue, okay? Number one, it's not even, like, I'm a human being, so I get pissed off and I get ticked off, right? I'm an artist, so I am, as Erica said, I'm sensitive about my shit. The reality is, okay, is that my real beef is not only with Beyonce, because at the end of the day, she sampled a record, she's copied me before, she's done it before, so have many other artists. It's fine, I don't care about that. The issue is that not only are we female artists, okay, black female artists in an industry that there's not that many of us, right? We've met each other, we know each other, we have mutual friends, it's not hard, she can contact, right? Ash Nico, who's what, 20, she's a young white girl, she reached out when she freaking, like, it's just common decency, right? It's common decency, especially because, as so many of you pointed out, as though I don't know, but let me help you, okay? I know what I own and what I don't own. I also know the lies that were told. I also know the things that were stolen. Publishing was stolen. People were swindled out of rights. It happens all the time, especially back then. So it's not about me being mad about Beyonce. Everyone's like, you're all sheep. And I'm talking to the people who are obsessed and blind, just like, oh, like, it's so dumb. It's so ignorant. It's so ignorant. She's one issue because it was stupid and disrespectful and she should have at least reached out. But the real issue is the fact that the people like Pharrell and like Chad really is like an amoeba and just, he's spineless. It's a miracle he can keep his neck up. But Pharrell knows better. This is a direct hit at me. He does this stuff all the time. It's very petty. Very, very, very. And the reality is that it's frustrating. I have the right to be frustrated. Why? Because no one had the human decency to call and be like, yo, hey, would like to use your record. Which, by the way, the reason I'm annoyed is because I know it was on purpose. This is not like some, oh, they were in the studio and it was, no, this was an on purpose direct hit, which is very passive aggressive. It's very petty. It's very stupid. And I'm going to say what I have to say. I don't mince my words. So all of you Beyonce fans, knock yourselves out. I'm not mad like that. It's not about me being jealous of someone using my song. That's the dumbest, most ignorant thing I've ever heard. Like, grow up. I was not thinking about her or no one else. Not even on no shade. Just not thinking about living my greatest, best life, as I always do. So it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that from one artist to another, you should have the decency and the common sense and the courtesy to call, reach out, a manager, an agent, anybody, just to be like, yo, heads up, this is what we're thinking, this is what we're doing. Even if you're going to do it anyway. Just common decency. Like I said, it's happened before where people at least had the wherewithal to be like, yo, using your record, we understand that like Pharrell totally swindled you out of your stuff. Just want to give the respect because that's what you do, right? No, that's not what happened. So grow up, okay? I don't mince my words. I say exactly how I feel, when I feel it, how I feel it. I don't care who likes it or doesn't like it. It is what it is. These are facts. This is not opinion, okay? These are facts. Later. So just to add to my thought, here's the issue, okay? This is really not about Beyonce or anything else for that The reality is, okay, and I said what I said, so still all facts, okay? But the reality is that this is more about the fact that like there's a lot of hypocrisy and there's a lot of nonsense. So we've got Pharrell, who did an interview, I think last year, talking about artists' rights and how people should be able to rework their deals and artists should be getting credit for what they've done and all this stuff. Where in reality, when I was signed to him, I had the same manager that he had, and he has writing credits on my records, okay? All my singles, coincidentally. And he never wrote a song, a lyric a day in his life, okay? And so, yeah, that's a problem. Number two, we've got Beyonce, who, like I said, out of human decency and artistry and female, just all of the stuff she sings about, all this empowerment and stuff, I don't talk about it, I am about it, okay? So the reality is, all of this female empowerment stuff, it only counts if you really do it. If you're really living it and walking the walk. Don't just talk the talk. It's real cute and fun to sing all these girls. Like, come on now, let's be real, all right? And then thirdly, you want to talk about Pharrell time? Oh, cause I'm happy. I'd be happy too if I was stealing all kinds of folks' publishing and rights to songs and all kinds of stuff. I actually really wouldn't be happy because it's evil. But the point is, okay, is that there's a lot of hypocrisy and someone has to talk about it and bring it up. And it just so happens that I was thrown in this. This is not like I looked for it. I was actually last night, I was posting on my Bounty and Full page, just doing my own thing. And then I saw one of my fan pages and someone was like, oh, that's a collaboration between B and Kelis. No, it's not a collaboration. It's called thievery because the collaboration, the definition of collaboration, it means that we are working together. There's no working together if you are not even checking to see if everything's cool. That's a problem, okay? I would never do that to another artist. For real. I never have, I never would. Why? Because what's the point? If I like it so much, why wouldn't I just be like, yo, I really like it. Can I use it? What's like, whatever. That doesn't happen, right? It's nonsense because some people, I don't know what they think. I don't even care. The point is something has to be done about it. I'm not just going to talk about it. I'm not going to pop off all the time. I'm saying what I have to say because it's true. Okay. But I do think that something needs to be done. It happens to a lot of artists. It happens all the time. And I think that really something needs to change. And this just might be the fuel that I needed to actually do it because honestly, I try to keep to myself and stay out of the drama. But if it keeps coming to me, what else am I going to do? Right? That's all. So say what you want to say. I don't really care. Peace.
But you do really care. But you do really care. You care. You know. Does it look like she cared, Vic, Andrea? Is it just me?
Does she care? Because she popping out at the mouth. She letting everybody know what she cared. So she complaining. She wants to know where your lawyers at. Instead of you talking, I'll have my lawyers talk for me.
Vic, you weren't there for the first conversation. Look at you trying to do like me. Your bed ain't that long, son.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
Like
You
this.
see
You did like this. You did like this. You supposed to be like this. Hey, well, you just missing your tweezers. Get them some tweezers, y'all. Put some tweezers in the chat. Do they have a tweet? God damn it, he got his tweezers.
You said my God.
No! He's one of them dudes from Let's Make a Deal. They find any kind of shit in your pocket.
Okay.
I need a flux capacitor. Well, yo, pull that shit out. Well, yo, tell me what you think, because when we had the initial discussion about it, you didn't have an opportunity to chime in. You weren't there. So talk to me. What do you think? What do you just over it? What do you see about what she's saying?
She definitely feel away, but I detect grandstanding and cloud chasing. And you know what I mean? I don't want to unrabbit hole any rabbit holes, but
Well, ain't no rabbit holes. This is a straight debate.
okay, so
Debate discussion.
when celebrities start doing shit that I don't understand, and I'm looking into it, and I'm like, that shit don't make no sense. I start looking at what projects are they doing? Are they working on a movie? Or are they releasing an album? Or blah, blah, blah.
Are they on tour? Right.
Yeah, something. There's gotta be something. Follow the money, they say.
Incentive.
Right.
There has to be an incentive to motivate the action, right?
Because what she's doing is burning bridges. Pharrell put her on. Pharrell is a very connected man. Now, first of all, I didn't. I don't believe. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think they took any words from her songs. It was just like a cadence or something like a similar cadence. So
Right.
I don't know her to be a producer. Maybe she is. I don't know. But I don't know her to be a producer, and I definitely don't know Beyonce to be a producer. So we're talking about two different third parties and a whole bunch of technicalities in business. As far as I'm concerned, SoundHound, YouTube, Shazam, somebody would have picked it up if it was close enough. So at the end of the day, it would be an honor for somebody who was, say for instance, if Abba and Preach took our show and did a reaction video to it, you gonna be mad like, look at these bust ass niggas using our shit, or you gonna be like, oh, okay, that's what's up. That mean they respect our craft.
Fair use comes into play too.
And fair use.
Right.
So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, if Beyonce didn't necessarily have a direct hand in it, because when I heard it, I was like, I mean, like you said, you're gonna play it, so I'll let the audience catch up to that. But I couldn't even see like really, you know what I mean? Like, is that what you calling stealing? Because it would be easy for someone to not even recognize the origin unless you played them together and said, okay, now listen to this, now listen to this. Unless you just heard them together, you wouldn't even glean any. You didn't like, okay, I hear an undertone of that. No, it sounds like its own independent thing. So it would be easy for Beyonce to overlook it. She says that they're connected, that they have all of these people in contact. Why didn't you just get in contact with Beyonce and say, hey, B, what's going on? Did you know blase blah? Why couldn't they have the conversation offline behind closed doors? So that just leads me, all of those red flags lead me to believe that she hasn't put out an album since 2014. The album she was going to put out in 2020 got pushed back for the pandemic. And now she was supposed to bring out an album in the spring of 22. So it's prime time for her to be trying to push and promote. And as far as I'm concerned, I haven't heard nothing by Kelis as of recent to be like, yeah, oh, that's the new joint by Kelis. Her name isn't relevant, but Beyonce name don't go cold. So why not use the age-old, tactic and start some beef with somebody who's more popular than you?
I agree. So Trini Giuliano Lincoln, right? He's one of the producers from the hood, from Brooklyn. He said, so there's no merit to her claim. He said, if she does not own the publishing, then she may not have a case. So now, Trini, you understand, the legalities of publishing and how it works.
I said she was clickbaiting. I said she was clickbaiting. I said that she was putting black women on women. Her and Beyonce ain't friends. They are what? Industry women. Okay, they ain't friends. So she don't owe her nothing.
Right. And if y'all remember, both of their husbands are two titans, icons within hip hop, within our generation. Both of them.
Who is she married to? Kelis?
Nas.
Who's Kelis married to?
Nas.
Oh, she did marry Nasty Nas. That was throwback.
They had a child together. They
had a baby together. She's put it like this. Remember, he made a lot of money on Coinbase. Nas is close to $1 million. He's in the 9 figures. So
yeah, he caught her when she was real crazy.
She caught, she's put it like this. She doesn't have to perform. They were married. She doesn't have to perform. You feel me? So now you think about it. During that time, they were both married to two men that were vehemently opposed to each other. So that was something to think about. But I want to get back to the facts. And I want to reiterate something that I had said on the previous show about when people understand that they made bad deals bad business deals. Instead of speaking about legality and legal minutia, what they do is they try to lean on common decency. Well, come on, it's only common decency and human decency. But this is business. And guess what? Here's the thing. In order for me to have to get your permission to be able to utilize a song, that means that you have to have control over the licensing authority for that particular work. That means you have to have the yes or no. You have to have the say. In order for you to have the say, you more likely have to own the masters or own a majority share of the masters in order to be able to say yay or nay if somebody's able to use that song. That's why you hear over the years, you had certain known rock artists that was pissed off because some of their song was used in detergent commercials. People got pissed off, you know. Some of the people got pissed off because Michael let them use their stuff in their, you know, Michael owned the rights to their publishing and he allowed it to be used in certain works. That's why Michael, when people were saying Michael was broke, because he did everything and he worked with Barclays Bank and leveraged his whole self in order to own that catalog of music. That's why Michael Jackson, the dead Michael Jackson, Michael Estate owns half of Sony ATV Music. What does that mean? They own half of Sony ATV Music because of the music catalog that Michael was amassing over the years. People were buying this, people were buying that. Folks just thought he was buying monkeys and giraffes. But he was leveraging himself to buy all of these catalogs. You know, people even tried when we took, because we're going somewhere, folks, trust me. People try to utilize emotion and common decency and you know, emotion and common decency, and it's only right when it comes to business moves. People tried to guilt Michael about the Beatles catalog, right? So here's what happened. He met Paul. Paul McCartney was the one when they did, remember, Ebony and Ivory, and, you know, well, not Ebony and Ivory, but the stuff that he did on the Thriller soundtrack on Thriller. It was a movie to me. They worked together. They spoke together. Paul was the one that got Michael into publishing, and then Michael started doing a hell of a lot of research. And he talked about the Beatles catalog. And Paul said, yeah, I could have bought it, but it was too expensive. They were asking for too much money. So Michael offered more. Paul said they were asking too much money. And it blew Michael's mind, because it's like, too much money for ownership of your masters, ownership of the rights of your music, ownership, power, authority over your baby that you created, and it's too much. So Michael went and paid a little extra. He put a little tip on it, and he owned it after that. So in the end, the people that are still living, that are rich enough, because Paul McCartney was knighted. He was made a knight. He's Sir Paul. He's honorary royalty. But you gave your shit up. You allowed your stuff to be given up. You could have recommended the destiny of your music and your group's music, but you didn't. So what Michael did, was that wrong? Or was it an astute business move?
I don't think it's a good business move. Too. Good business move Michael Jackson did. How about that? It wasn't personal, it was just business. I think
all of the above.
Yeah. I think it's personal for her. It's personal. This is personal for her.
And that's what it is. And a lot of times when you go and you bring things of emotion into aspects of business, it makes no sense. You speak in French and I'm speaking a Mandarin Chinese. You get me? There's going to be no level of understanding because we're coming from two two opposing paradigms that are not even congruent to each other. You talking about this emotion, somebody doing business. Now, I want to transition this conversation into, because we're going to try and be as clinical and technical as possible. All right. So the music industry, how does it work? When you get a record deal, some folks think that when you get a record deal, you got a job, or you have an income, or you have, you're part of an industry. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'll say this. When you get a record deal, you know what it is? You're getting a business loan. Sit and marinate on it for a minute. The label functions as a bank. You're not getting a record deal. What you are getting is a business development loan. And what it is that they have an infrastructure that helps make your business flourish by virtue of the public relations, publicity, the marketing, the A&R, all of those different things, artist placement. But the thing is, they're giving you a loan. They're giving you a loan, and you have to pay back that loan, and you don't see royalties until that loan is paid back. It's a loan. So I see Victor Freeze, and Victor Freeze is an artist, by the way. So I see Victor Freeze. I think he's pretty dope. I could see him becoming relevant. I say, you know what? I'm going to give Victor Freeze a $2 million deal or a $3 million deal for 3 albums, right? So what's going to happen, and 3 albums and an option for me and renegotiate after we see how these albums do. So what's going to happen is you get the 3 million, but you're not rich because that's your recording budget. That's your recording budget, which means that you have to create music for that, pay producers, when you have to go to the hotel, when you have to do all of these things. All of the money that you spend or that was spent on you that did not come from that recording budget all has to be recouped. It's a business development loan / partnership that you have with the record label when you get a deal. But you owe them that money. You owe them that money. So part of the deal, normally, depending on what type of deal, if you took big money up front or if you took little money up front, part of the deal entails that you give up all rights to, or a certain percentage to the rights to your masters. Why? They giving you everything you need to hustle. They giving you everything that you need to hustle. They putting it all on the line, which means there has to be some incentive for them to be able to do that. And some artists, a lot of artists, many tons and tons of artists figure, you know what? Yeah, let them have the masters for these 3 albums. I'm going to be a big star. I'm going to blow up. So, don't even worry about it. I'm going to make 15 albums, man. Look how many Jay-Z made. Look how many LL made. I could do it. Okay. But then what happens is that artist may only have 2 killer albums. They might have left the label, went elsewhere. But the first 2 killer albums were their biggest albums ever. Those were the ones that made them great. At this point, they don't own those masters. It's a gamble. People understand, and I did the math for it the other day, right? People understand why when they look at some of these Southern indie artists that they've never heard of before. Lil this, Lil that, NBA Youngboy, all of these people, and they're millionaires. You know, I remember Erin Laura, she was like, I've never heard of this Boozy guy before. Boozy worth 8 figures. Why? Because you go to a record label and you get you a deal and you take the nice money up front. The points that are established for the album, and points, what points are, those are recognized units of measure in terms of units of pecuniary measure. What does that mean? How many points determines how much money you get in royalties. And each point is reflective of a specific amount, right? So many times you take a big deal, nice fat recording budget, big major label. What's going to happen is your points are going to be more limited. You may end up getting 80 cents off of every unit sold. 80 cents, right? So we're going to do the calculator. Hold on. 80 cents. Where's she at? Because this is some important math, y'all. I know you didn't come here to see math, but you're going to get some math today. Let me share it for you. And it's simple. It's nothing. It's nothing that's even hard to comprehend, right? So here we go. You got an artist that's getting 80 cents off of per unit sold CD. 80 cents per unit sold. Let's say that CD ends up going platinum, right? That CD goes double platinum, right? So 80 cents times 2, 1, 2, 3, boom. That's what you get. 1.6 million if it goes double platinum. 1.6 million. Major label deal, right? Okay. So now let's talk about the other options, the Southern artists, the Young Dolphs, the Boozies, NBA Young Boys, and a lot of them that's down here eating. The deals that they enter in are P&D deals, pressing distributions or promotion distribution deals, right? What they do is they partner with the labels / manufacturing houses. And what they do is they partner with them to get it pressed and pushed out. And what they do is they bear the brunt of a lot of the promotional aspect. They do their own digital marketing. They may have a team, blah, blah, blah. So all they do their partnership is for the pressing and distribution, the manufacturing distribution. So they have a hub to know that all I have to do is go and promote my stuff over there, and this distribution house is going to be able to get it over there. So what happens is in those particular deals, that artist may actually get $4 per unit sold, depending on his deal. $4 per unit sold. Watch this. Let's say he only sold 700,000 copies. 4 times 700,000 equals 2.8 million. Are you guys following me now? Are you guys following me now? And they get to retain ownership of their masters. Do you know that people that have ownership of their masters, they can actually lease? When I use the term lease, they can enter into publishing deals for 5 years, for 10 years. And after that period of time, all of the power and the revenue from the publishing generated from those specific works revert back to the creator. But you can actually make a deal because this company knows they'll be able to do a whole bunch of shit with your music. All right. So ownership of your masters. It's extremely important. Even the producers and people that work with you, when they know you want to own your masters, there's a high degree of respect that they show to you. And they understand, okay, this person has a high degree of understanding and their approach is going to change. So now, damn, I feel like I'm giving a lecture right now. What y'all think so far?
I want to know how you own your masters.
How do you own your masters?
Yes, because Anita Baker just got hers back after years.
Right. So, for one, there's artists that go into deals saying, I'm keeping my masters, period. It's a stipulation. There's certain places that won't do the deal. There's certain, if you want to, all right, hustlers out there, y'all will understand. Even if you're not a hustler, you will understand. There's a guy, he wants to start selling trees on the block, but he got no money. So he goes and sees Dexter Livingston from down the block, and he's the dread. And he needs some help. And Dexter says, all right, yo, I'm going to give you £1, but you're going to have to give me this much money. It's called consignment. When you don't have your own, it's consignment, right? But if he would have saved his money and got his own, he wouldn't owe anybody anything. But somebody else will always take a piece off the top of what you got when you start without having your own. So there's people that do not want label deals. There's a lot of people that refuse to give up their masters because they see what's going on. But there's a lot of people that say, you know what? It's worth the opportunity because it's a stardom. I can always come back. I could always make it up. Fucking, I know how many times will I ever get, will somebody put $1 million in my face? How often will this happen? Fuck it, I'll do it now and then, I'll figure it out later. There's people that have made more brash decisions for less than that. There's people that have made life-changing decisions for $500. So $1.5 million, because some people consider masters intellectual property. And it's like, shit, my brain's still working. I could make more. But in the end, you recognize it was almost a fool's deal, So let me go back to the chat, because remember, the chat is another panelist, right? Okay, he said was married. He's talking about Nas and Kelis. What's the name of the Beyonce song? It's called Energy, right? And we're gonna be playing it. I'm gonna place it what it is, and then I'm gonna place it in certain spots. So at one point, I may end up trimming it out. But all right.
So would they just put in the chat about ASCAP and BMI? I'm signed up for ASCAP. It was like, oh yeah, you can't sign up for like ASCAP and BMI simultaneously, or at least it's counterproductive. Long story short, as you're signing up, they want to know if you're a composer, a writer, or there's a couple other titles. But at the end of the day, the producer, which I believe in that case would be considered the composer as well, is slotted 50% off rip out of the gate. Like you can't break them off less than that, I guess, unless you work on some kind of a private deal. Mm-hmm. But that is the default. And what I'm trying to understand is that okay, let me explain it like this, right? So I had this beat, right? And it was hard. And dude wanted me to pay like 3 racks for it, right? So I was gonna go record it, and I'm like, let me just see if it gets some traction before I go putting 3 racks down. So when I went to the cat to record it in the big studio. I wanted to record it in the big studio. So I told him what the situation was. He was like, what? They want to charge you what for that? He said, listen, man, I got a team, bro. Listen, we duplicate beats all the time. That's I got a whole team dedicated to just that. And basically, it's to my understanding, I don't know how it applies to the composition of music, but when you're talking about imaging and things of that nature, there's a rule that says it has to be at least 30 to 33% change or difference, like that much modification.
All right. So listen.
So yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, right? So now I want to answer one of the questions before we go. TC HBCU said, Chef, did Michael purchase Elvis's property? No. Lisa Marie actually had owned she had owned his stuff, and she sold it to EPE for like $100 million. But the person that actually, it's a different celebrity that actually has ownership over his royalties and rights and all of that, and that's Shaquille O'Neal. He's actually a partner in Authentic Brands Group, which owns the
Graceland.
Yes, Authentic Brands Group, which owns all of the Elvis Presley estates, rights, royalties. They did a deal where the music, Universal owns it, right? So if you Google Authentic Brands Group, give me a second, do this the right way. All right, hold on.
Well, why would Shaquille O'Neal want to own some of Elvis stuff? I'm just
whoa. What is that? Why
Anybody
would you
want to own
why
some
would you?
of
It's business. He's part of. Oh, you don't. Okay, we're gonna school you today.
Yeah, okay.
So, Shaq owns a lot
everything.
of business. What's wrong with him owning the estate if the shit was on sale?
Well, nothing's wrong, man. It's a little odd, don't you think?
Why would it be odd if it makes money? So watch this. Now you're saying it's odd. Watch this. If I knew that I can purchase Michael Jackson's music catalog for a good price, would that be odd?
No, it wouldn't be odd.
So then why would it be odd that if Shaquille O'Neal, one of the richest athletes that's out there, had the money to purchase the rights to that? What makes that odd? I want to understand that.
I just think it's odd that he wanted to own Elvis's stuff.
It's not that you're missing. Okay, so let me clarify.
You thinking because it's Elvis,
right? But it's more.
He's not invested in the music,
right? Let me help you out. I'm gonna pull this up so you kind of get where we coming from. Hold on, because it's important that you get it.
Okay.
Shaquille O'Neal is an investor in a company called Authentic Brands Group, right? Okay, you still with me?
Mm-hmm, I'm still with you.
Authentic Brands Group. What do you think they purchase and own? It starts with a B. Brands.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So they purchase brands. They purchase the rights to different things and they market them. Mm-hmm. And they sell them and they use them. So why would they purchase the rights to Elvis's stuff? Because Elvis is an icon and his likeness still generates money. And they'll be able to utilize his likeness and make money from it when they have the rights to it.
Okay. I understand it.
Right. So when you say that's kind of weird, no, even if he bought it individually. Michael Jackson purchased the Beatles catalog. And he knew the guy who was singing on the music and who wrote the music. That's not weird. You see what I'm saying? So that's where what we just shown folks is this. I spent from my friends, one of my best friends, my bro, Special Ed, he got the record deal. We went on the road, this and that. I was in a situation where I learned about the music industry early. I was around different artists. I saw different things and I recognize and see things through an industry behind the scenes paradigm. A lot of times fans, civilians will see things differently. And some of the things that are emotionally charged are not reality within the business paradigm of this. So let me go real quick. We were talking about this. And remember, this is all going to play a piece. Let me make sure this page renders. Cool. All right. So Elvis Presley's back catalog of music has been acquired by bosses at Universal. The agreement comes as part of a deal agreed between executives at Authentic Brands Group, the owner of Elvis Presley Enterprises, and Universal Music Publishing Group. Specific terms were not disclosed. Elvis has had an unprecedented and lasting global impact on music and pop culture. Mark Cimino, Chief Operating Officer, in the statement. Jody Gerson and I, along with UMPG's teams around the world, couldn't be more excited and honored to work with ABG in making sure that Elvis's iconic legacy endures for generations to come. All right. Watch this. You know how long Elvis been gone? And they said this year is shaping up to be a banner year for Elvis, highlighted by the highly anticipated theatrical release this June of Elvis, directed by Baz Luhrmann, as well as the debut of Netflix's upcoming animated action series, Agent King. So, pretty much said all of that to say, this is business. Ownership is key. Intellectual property is key. Thank you, Trini. IP. What's yours is yours. And you have to be willing to pay to retain what's yours. So, we ain't doing this shit all night, right? So let's talk now. We're going to transition. Kelis talked about them never writing. Chad, or he talked about Chad or Pharrell never writing. Any producer worth the salt, any producer that ever did anything understands that writing does not mean you wrote. Writing does not mean you wrote the song. Watch this. Example. Like my Pac shirt. Peace, my guy. Victor Freeze does a song called This Fucking Room Stank. Okay? The name of the song is This Fucking Room Stank. And if I'm in the studio and he's trying to figure out a drum beat and I just go into the booth, I lower the microphone and I start farting in rhythm.
I know that's why it's stinking here.
Right? And the song is called This Fucking Room Stank. And he uses any part of that fart cadence. It's gross, but listen, if he uses any piece of that fart cadence, I'm a writer now on that. I'm a writer on that composition. Something as simple as that. You remember that song? Let me clear my throat. That's a writer. My older brother, L. Rock, he's a Grammy Award-winning producer, a celebrated producer, part of a group called The Chronicle. And he was actually a Grammy Award-winning producer. He was one of the people that produced Usher's Yeah. He didn't write lyrics. But remember, if you understand composition and music, if you understand what the staff looks like, each of those notes, that music is writing, because if each of those notes, quarter notes, 8 notes, all of those things can be written onto a page or onto a staff, then what that means is it's songwriting.
Okay.
It does not mean vocal. It doesn't mean vocal. It doesn't mean vocals at all. You're a writer. You played a note, you farted on the track, you're a writer. period. So that right there is part of the games. When I say, when people are talking about business, but then they want to go and use emotion. She knows what that means. She's not new to this. She's not new. They never wrote anything. What she's doing is playing the trick on the folks, on the civilians that don't know, because what she's doing is playing on your lack of knowledge of the business and how it works. Oh, it's messed up. It's messed up. So watch this. She got money for the work that she had done with Chad and Pharrell. In terms of what was negotiated, she could have negotiated for ownership of the first project, for ownership of her masters. She could have done so. She did not. I would need to see coercion in order for me to say, oh, they did you dirty. I would need to see some deeply proven coercion. But she's playing a game telling you that she got screwed. You don't have rights. Don't nobody got to go to you for anything, sweetie. Don't nobody got to come and holler at you. It's somebody else that gives the yes and no. And they gave the yes. You don't have that right. So let's go to the other side. We had this problem before. What problem we had before? Do y'all realize there's Kelis came to the public. She came to the civilians. She didn't even, hold on a second. She came to the civilians. She did not go to the music industry folks. She doesn't have the industry folks supporting her. You know, you have free Boozy, free this one, you know, let Kelis go, let the locks go. Nah, none of that. None of it, right? Who did she go to? The civilians, the folks that may not know any better. Oh, they stole. Now we're gonna go into detail. We're gonna give you a little class. What was done, for one, is not theft. It was sampling. Excuse me, and it wasn't even sampling. Pardon me. It was a thing called interpolation. So,
That's what I was talking about. That's what them dudes was doing. If you listen to my song, go ahead.
I want to make sure that I explain to them what remember, we got civilians watching, right? So sampling is me taking the actual music, clipping it, and adding it and sampling it into my beat. So it's playing a specific segment or the full instrumentation of a particular track that was copied and pasted. Interpolation is different. Interpolation is actually playing using a different instrument and playing. It's almost like using MIDI and playing those notes, right? So, you know, call it being dramatic. We're gonna play that song. We're gonna play that song later. But what I want to do is give you guys a little deeper understanding of sampling versus interpolation.
Today, we're going to look at sampling versus interpolation. What's the difference between the two? Sampling music involves taking some of the actual recording by an artist and using it in your own musical creation. You can add all kinds of new material with it, new lyrics, new harmonic and rhythmic structures. It doesn't matter. You still have a sample included in your work. You will need 2 licenses for the proper permission to use it. Number 1, a master use license for the recording, and number 2, a mechanical license for the underlying copyright. Let's say I like the music from Lauryn Hill's Everything is Everything, and I want to use one measure of it. If I use the actual recording, that's called sampling. Interpolation, also known as replay in the industry, instead of using the actual recording in your musical creation, You record or replay the part that you want to use from the original version instead of sampling it. You just re-record the parts yourself. That's what interpolation is. Sampling uses parts of the actual recording, and interpolation replays or re-records the part that you want to use. I'm Maria Watkins from the Music Business Made.
You're on
You on
mute.
mute, buddy.
You're on mute.
Damn, I was real dramatic with that one too. Shit. So let me do it again. Hold on. All right, here we go.
Insane.
Separating facts from feelings.
Looking at
Hell no, I like that one better.
Facts.
Yo, think about it. Sampling versus interpolation. All right. She talks about, oh, we had communication. Oh, we could have communicated before. Oh, this and that has happened before. My relation to you has nothing to do with me conducting a business transaction. And I gave the analogy. I could go to the house of the chairman of Pepsi Cola and go there, knock on the door, smack his wife, his maid, his mother-in-law, smack him up. And I can go down the street, get arrested for it, get in trouble, right? Do a little time, go probation, but guess what? I'm still allowed to go to the store and buy a Pepsi. It's a separate and distinct transaction, not based on any love or animosity. It's
it's a hell of an analogy, Chef.
That is the analogy. It's a hell of an analogy. Look, I'm smacking old ladies, right? That's not good. But I had to make it dramatic. The thing is, it had to be something reprehensible. But I'm still able to do what I want to do and purchase that. Who owns the rights to Milkshake?
Yes, who do own the rights to Milkshake?
So let's talk about this. And here's going to be what the craziest kicker about all of this is.
Andrea?
And if I own rights, I'll
I get it. He said, hey, Robbie, privilege. Thank you. You
What's
know,
up,
you hear
Rob?
something funny?
Rob?
You know, Roy, I'm gonna tell you something. You just popped up. You know, I see what you be doing, and I like the fact that you be bringing stats and facts and figures. You know, so I took a little bit of inspiration for tonight, especially music is something that my whole life has been about. But I kind of like the way that you utilize the facts and bringing up the statistics and all of that. So it's not just running your mouth. So thank you. And then you just popped in. So proud. Thank you, Mrs. Miyagi. Daniel saw him waxing off and on. You know what I mean? Learning this YouTube thing. I appreciate you. I like to learn this thing, man. Real talk. So Pharrell and Chad own it. Okay. They produced the song. They were the ones that did the album. They own the rights. So watch this. They could have sampled the actual song themselves. They could have actually sampled the songs themselves, but they didn't. They didn't sample the songs. They interpolated it. So now I've been putting the link into the chat, right? Just in case there's anyone that had concurrence or disagreement. I know there was someone that had some disagreement during the other conversation. Stated something about you need to know your facts before you speak on it.
Who the fuck said that?
You got to go watch it.
This is one corner you get no pushback in.
It's like, right. It's like, what are we talking about? You get what I'm saying? There's things that I know that That's why I say I don't even do this right here.
Yes.
I'm telling. This is business. I'm doing a legal breakdown, right? I don't do. I'm not a gossip wag, so I don't do celebrity gossip. I grew up with celebrities. I've hold court with celebrities, people that are industry officials, people that are industry A-listers. And the thing is, in order for me to maintain my stance and maintain my place, I'm not going to automatically turn myself into freaking Perez Hilton.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There's rooms that I'm allowed in that I wouldn't be allowed in after that. They'd be like, hold on, nigga, you working? You working or you coming to chill? We got to frisk you for a wire. I don't want to be in that. And I don't.
This conversation started on the phone with me because my ass is nosy, okay? And I want to know the real deal. So I was like, Chef, what you think about this? And he was like, I said, the folks around here clickbaiting. And I was mad because she was clickbaiting. That's why I was really mad. I wanted to show that she was lying. And I wanted to show that she was clickbaiting when black women hang black women against black women.
You
I
mean
was like,
clout chasing?
yeah, she was clout chasing and clickbaiting because the clickbait was a black woman against another black woman, and that rubbed me the wrong way.
All right. So now,
So that's how we got here.
peace to OG Patrice. Peace to OG Patrice. The link is in the chat. All right. So let's do this because we've been talking about this for a minute now. So let's go to what's in hand. Let's go to the song, the thing everybody's been wanting to hear, and let's see what we can hear from it. And let's see if this what the whole to do is about. All right. So hold on. I'll find it. Here we go. Bear with me one moment. I'm just queuing it up because it's important that we understand the difference between business and emotion. That's the piece. That's the piece. If you don't believe me, I'll allow the rest of the song to play. Hold on.
That's cap.
Where is the where's her
Okay.
I want to know where her part is. Where's
There was Tina Marie, right? And they utilized interpolation from the song. So now let's explain. There was people that put Tina Marie and Kelis in the parentheses. The thing is, it was actually an interpolation. So they were interpolating the production as opposed to her. And still it was an interpolation, so it was not her singing. You know, look, man. If
Even
I
if
didn't
they
tell you,
took a sample, it wasn't more than 10 seconds.
it
I
wasn't
mean,
even, it wasn't even a sample. Like if I would have played it for you, would Milkshake have automatically stood out to you?
hell no. That's why I say it don't even sound remotely
I don't hear
like it's not. It doesn't have any. You know, you hear some stuff and you like, damn, I feel like I heard that somewhere before.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, I heard. What's your girl name? Is it Ella May or Maya, something like this? And
LMA.
yeah, it's like I don't know if they use like Pretty Young Thing or something like that. But I'm like, damn, I feel like I heard that shit before. It doesn't ring any bells when I hear it. That means the producer did the job.
The thing is, the producer is the one that produced the original. This is Pharrell.
Anyway.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
And he owns the publishing rights.
So now what it is she's saying that she had said she was tricked. Right? That she thought it was going to be a 33.333% split for that project. And it ended up not being that they were going to take, you know, each would have a third ownership over the project and publishing and all of that, but it didn't work out like that. It didn't work out like that.
The original project.
The original project that had Milkshake on it, you know, the whole CD. So that's between you and them. That's between you and them. Okay? If Victor gives me, he tells me he's gonna let me buy his Hellcat Challenger for 10 grand because he's starving right now. He's starving. His Hellcat is worth, the Hellcat or the Demon is worth 90 grand, but he's starving. He's messed up. He needs 10 grand bad. So I give him the 10 grand and take the whip. I take the car and give him the 10 grand. He knows it was a shitty deal. But later when he gets right, he's like, damn it, man, I should have never gave up that whip for 10 grand. But then let's say I start renting it, the Hellcat or the Demon out on Turo or something like that. Victor does not get to go to the people who's renting the shit from me and tell them you shouldn't be renting that car from him. That's messed up. You should have came and hollered at me. Victor has no more rights to that vehicle. So Victor doesn't get a say. Victor doesn't get to have a say. He doesn't get to have a say. You relinquish the rights to your baby for money. For money. You did. You did. Sean Combs sold Sean John, right?
That's facts.
Yes,
if Usher or Nas was to go and buy Sean John from the holding company, do they have to go and communicate with him? No. A lot of times and here's where I go, my black people talk, you don't like it, you know what to do. I believe that one of the things that makes us fall behind within certain aspects of industry is that we tend to emotionalize clinical aspects of business. And that's where everything goes awry. people talk about certain other ethnicities or cultures, you know, about how they're always lawyers and they do great deals. Part of it is understanding the legalese, the legal minutia, and understanding the rules. And once you understand the rules and you follow the rules, then you find ways within the rules to navigate yourself. But you got to understand the rules and how things work, and understanding where feelings and science don't connect. They are incongruent. They don't connect. Get out your feelings. Get out of your feelings. So now, I want to find this. Damn it, my phone's dying. I want to find this. There was this clip.
What they say is don't
say it again, Andrea.
What they say is don't hate the player, hate the game. So Kelis, don't hate the music industry. I mean, you decided that's what you wanted to do. Just navigate it in a way that's going to benefit you.
I think what she's making is a fair point, right? She's not wrong about. Hang on just a moment. She's making a fair point. She's making things that people already know to be true, but it's one of those like you're the wrong messenger. In this case, this is the wrong example or hill to die on, because it's nothing is on her side. This is the wrong case to take to trial. So has she been screwed over before? I'm sure she has. Does she know a bunch of people who have? Absolutely. Has all of it been up and on top of the table? Probably not. There's probably some things that could be legally, contested, but I don't think this is the one. And for her to try to rally the troops or get the public to or win in the court of public opinion, I would say that it would be in her best interest to pick another instance. I would have waited. I would have had at least more than one occurrence and say, listen, let's show a pattern. If I can't say, okay, you're doing all of this interpolation to try to get by my legal defense, then at least we can show malice and say that, hey, listen, these people have a pattern, blah, blah, blah. If she's going to win in the court of public opinion, which doesn't require all of that legalese. But in this case, her argument just isn't strong enough.
All right. So I want to talk. What she did was she tried to use some historical resonance, and she was playing to a particular thing. Mm-hmm. So when people say that Beyonce steals folks' music, right?
Yes, that's the word on the street is she's stealing folks' music.
That's because people don't know shit about business. Some of the ones that talk to shit. Here's what Beyonce does, for one. If you're a producer, she'll work with you. If you're a smaller producer, she'll work with you. But she'll ask for 1/3 of the publishing from that song. She'll ask for 1/3 of the publishing from that song. So what does that mean? Is she strong-arming you? No. She recognizes that she's a major brand. She recognizes she's a major brand. You could keep 100% of the publishing and work with another artist that goes platinum. But then taking only 70 cents off the dollar, right, from your publishing actually gives you more money than if you would have worked with that platinum artist, because your music is going further. You're working with Beyonce, so she actually partners with the producers of those songs, and she ends up getting her 1/3 of the cut. It's a no-brainer. She is a business. Mm-hmm. You understand? Mm-hmm. It works as a partnership. I do a song with you, and here's the beauty of it. I could do a song with Vic. I pay Vic $200,000, and keep 100% of the publishing, right? Beyonce, she could offer to pay me $100,000 and then keep 1/3. of my publishing. And it's still a worthwhile deal because her music will go further. So some people don't like it, but the thing is, she's a business. She's a business. So there's one more piece I want to talk to. And this was one of the biggest pieces of bullshit, right? Bullshit that I had seen. And Andrea be sending me different things, man.
I can't help
You know
it.
what I mean? And I told her, I was like, yo, man, you sending me this bullshit? All right, I got so hold on. Let me okay, hold up. We're gonna make sure we do this right. All right. So Andrea sent me something, and this is where I want to show you. A lot of times when we watch what goes on and these things that go viral and we allow other people to set the narratives for what we believe, we go down a slippery slope. This is how this is how cancel culture works. All it takes is for one person to take their eye off the ball and not pay attention to what's going on. And then misinformation starts to grow and then to fester and metastasize and then reach everybody. And now everybody believes some bullshit that didn't even exist. So pay close attention. Hold on.
Oh, did you watch the BET Awards? Because I didn't. But something really amazing did happen at this year's BET Awards ceremony that was hosted by Taraji P. Henson. Now, I'm pretty sure you all have heard this sound on TikTok. This is an original song called The King's Affirmation by singer Eniko that went crazy viral on the app, and Eniko gained so much popularity just by that one sound alone. But, of course, an Asian singer by the name of Christian Gustavo did a cover to Eniko's viral hit initially did not even credit them. And somehow TikTok ended up removing Eniko's original version of the song, and users could only use Christian's cover. Well, at the BET Awards, Taraji decided to use Eniko's song for her entrance to the stage. Doesn't really change what happened, but at least Taraji used this moment to make sure Eniko's original sound was heard across the nation. So props to Taraji, and Eniko has much, much more music available right now on streaming platforms. So
You're on mute, Chef.
Thank you. Normally I don't do this. Golden baby. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I'll explain why I say shut up. All right. First things first. The title. Let me see. I give you a good zoom. Right. The title.
Putting this massive emphasis on marriage.
So, did you watch the BET Awards?
Putting this massive emphasis.
So, Taraji P. Henson defends viral TikToker after their song was stolen by a Chinese singer. Race baiting.
Mm-hmm.
Stolen by a Chinese singer. We've covered, as Black artists, we've covered songs from white artists, soulified them. Imagine if someone said music stolen by Black artists, right? That's one thing. So, do y'all know who Christian Kosovo is? She said, watch this. She said Christian Gustavo, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what she said.
So let me help you understand who this kid is. All right. The Chinese artist, right? Christian, we're gonna show you the Chinese artist that she's talking about. Just to show why we got to reject bullshit, man. You see this guy? He look Chinese to you?
No, he
look at this guy.
New Age Chinese.
Pretty
Japanese.
He's Caucasian.
Thank you. He was born in freaking Belarus. He's Belarusian. He's Russian. Okay. She stated Chinese artist, stolen by Chinese artist. What she did was she used a racial trope or stereotype of Asian people and what they consider. Do you understand?
They be bootlegging shit.
You understand what I'm saying? And you one of us, and you literally lining into that bullshit. Chinese artist, right? So now, all for fact. Let me remove that. Get this out of the stream. I'm gonna post something else up for you.
First of all, Chef, you ain't gonna be coming at Taraji like that, okay? Come at that whoever.
No. First of all, wait. Slow up. I didn't say nothing about Taraji. Taraji, hold on. I didn't come at Taraji at all.
Okay.
Remember, watch this. That's what I'm saying. Don't buy into people's narratives. The person, Golden Baby, who made that video.
Okay, that's what that is.
She's telling you the song was stolen. But how do you steal a song, first of all? You snatch it out of their mouth and run up the block? How do you steal the song, right? So now, she said he stole the song. The Chinese artist stole the song. He stated that Taraji did that entrance to honor the girl because her music was stolen, right?
Yep. That what she said.
Did Taraji say that shit?
Shit, no.
No.
She created a narrative based on bullshit. Now, the song was stolen, she said. She said that the girl's song was so big and Christian Costo that he stole it. You know that song we talking about, right? You'll see people singing it on YouTube, on IG. It's called King's Affirmation, all right? And they said it was removed on TikTok for his. Now, let me tell you back to Christian Costo. Every platform that he's on, he has the blue check mark. He's a major artist internationally, right?
Okay.
He's not a nobody. If Andrea sang a melody and the shit was dope and you was going viral, and then Beyonce went and covered that melody because she likes it, and it plays on YouTube, is she stealing your stuff?
Kind of, sort of.
Well,
I mean, she's like, she's bigging it up, but at the same time, yeah, if she didn't give you no credit for it,
that's not.
And everybody think it's a Beyonce original. Then yeah.
So right, and you said that it said he gave her no credit, right?
That's what she said.
That's what she said. That it was stolen, gave him no credit. So come on, let's take a ride. Gonna take a ride.
Too much television watching, got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my 10 in my hand and the game in my eye. I'm a no doubt gangster, set tripping.
Now, let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. They said hers was taken down, and the only one you can find is his, right?
Yep.
What do you see here? You see his?
You
see hers. Yes. All right. Now, 514, 6, 9. Now, this was not the one that you see here. These videos, these are not the original video that she had. The original video, she was just sitting in a basic room singing. For those of you that have seen it. Okay, like you see this right here. This was the original version. They pulled down the original to do the new one, the one where you see the mouse over. This was the one that was better produced. She was adorned and everything. Look, now watch this. We're going to Costovos, right?
Wanted to be famous, just being rich, being honest.
So what do you see up here? King's Affirmation cover. At Nico cover. The King's Affirmation. Nico acapella cover. Acapella TikTok. Harmonies. Viral. Come on, man.
keep an eye out for the numbers.
What are we doing? What are we trying to do?
Yeah, covers. Yeah, you can do that.
It's a cover. It's a cover. So if Beyonce goes and sings Andrea's song, which is Andrea's song is already viral, everybody know it ain't Beyonce's song, but she's showing homage to the person and she thinks it's dope and she sings on it.
Right.
And she just does it. There's no crime. There's no crime. So listen, man, we got to stop with the BS, especially if we're talking about business.
Yes.
Remember the one person, back to the Kelis thing, she's calling out to the civilians. She's not calling out to the industry folks. But what's most important and what's telling is who she's not calling out to. And you know who that is?
Lawyers.
A lawyer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A lawyer.
Because you don't have a case. You don't have a case. And it is what it is. But you don't have a case.
That's why she got to win in the court of public opinion. And that's why I say this is the wrong fight. Because even if the people listen to the evidence and say, hey, here's my shit and here's your shit, you're like, I don't sound nothing like that one. And it wasn't but less than 10 seconds. It ain't like the song was dependent upon this sample to carry it.
Right. So Franklin Nwachukwu, he stated that she could have handled it better and reached out to her to discuss things artist to artist. Franklin, no, she didn't have to, because that's not how it works. It's business. There's people that could barely hear that song in there. She didn't have to. This thing with the artists and celebrities that's out there, I don't want you to believe that they all hang out together and they all sit down like housewives and and drink mimosas and shit and do day party brunch. It doesn't work like that. Some of these artists don't see each other. Some of them have no reason to cross each other's paths. Many of them don't see each other until there's an award show or some other major event. Mm-hmm. So he said she could have handled it better. Narrative. What do you mean by handling it better? And that's the thing, handling it better. We're attaching human emotions, human selfish emotions to autonomous business and an autonomous business process.
But wait, Chef, what he's saying is, say for instance, you wanted to use something off of my channel. Now you understand that fair use is a thing and that you don't got to ask me shit, whether we friends or not. But because you have access to me, whether I like that you use the video or I don't like it is irrelevant. The fact is you have access to me and so on and so forth. But I think she spent a false narrative to make the people believe that they are closer. I think you addressed it at the beginning, that they're to make it seem as if her and Beyonce are closer than they actually are, as if they were in contact or it easily in contact, where it's like, hey, you knew what was up. There was no way that you could be deceived or have not have noticed, and that you have access to me. You could have just reached out and said, hey, listen, I know there's nothing you can do about this, but I just want to let you know that we're going to do it. And, just out of courtesy, just give you a heads up. Like it say, before Skip and Shannon Sharp and LeBron James know each other. But if he got to go on TV and talk down on LeBron, he gonna hit him up before and say, listen, bro, I got to do my job. This is business. You know what? I'm just giving you a heads up. We're going to be going hard on you today because that was a bad game last game. You know what I mean? So, but that I think it's just a false narrative that she's painting as if they're really friends like that. And clearly it's working.
I said she didn't owe her the girl shit. I wouldn't call Kelis for what? I ain't your friend. You ain't my partner.
Kelis doesn't own it, Vic. That's the point is, that's why I gave the analogy about the Hellcat. Kelis does not own it. She does not have the rights She doesn't even own the discretion rights to say, yes, you can use it. No, you can't. She doesn't own it.
So what are we
No, he's
talking
speaking
about?
that he's speaking to ethics. You know what I mean? More
What?
so as in just between two human beings saying, hey,
Yeah.
we're friends or we're friendly, and I understand the rules of business, but our friendship transcends this business portion. So just address it, not because I can't stop you legally or under any other stance, but just a heads up to let someone know that you're going to be using their shit, not
Okay.
asking for permission.
They're
I'm
not
going to give you an example. I want to give you an example, right? Because I like to speak specific to examples and ones that I was a part of. So there was a good amount of time I was managing special ed, right? And he was also my boy. He's my family.
Mhm.
It's my daughter's Uncle Eddie. Yo. He used to be on the radio in Florida. So that's how we knew Khaled and them. He used to be on the radio in Florida. Khaled, he met Ross and all of them. So Rick Ross did Deeper Than Rap, right?
Okay.
When he did his joint, he did a song. And what he did in the song was he literally did not sample special ed. What he did was he actually, the framework for each of his verses was based on that song, I'm the Magnificent by Special Ed. And the name of the song was called Magnificent, the one with John Legend.
The
Right.
Magnificent. Yeah.
Okay, so now the one that Rick Ross did, that was also called Magnificent, right? And he had John Legend on there.
Mm.
At that time, they didn't have to go to Ed. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It was created. Now, what they did out of love was hollered.
Andrea, fix your face when I get stuck like that.
They hollered, right. They hollered after the fact. Hollered after the fact. Hold on a second. Let me see this. She would lose her shit and have someone just biting an idea, just saying, let's not act like we don't know how it feels. Nobody bit. Let me just help you out, to be love. I'm not sure if you're familiar with any of this that's going on, but
no, she's talking to me.
It must be a previous comment.
Yes.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm just thinking. What I'm thinking about is the person who produced the song is the person that owned the music. Pharrell and Chad own that song, and they interpolated. You sit here and you listen. You listen. Do you ever listen to what's that with Anderson .Paak and Bruno Mars? What is it? Silk Sonic?
I don't know.
Do you understand what do you understand what Bruno Mars music is?
Covers?
A lot of it is interpolation. All right. So it's not biting an idea. When somebody redoes a classic, is it biting an idea? Or should that song die as the way it was originally and nobody can do it? Because if we go according to what y'all saying, then there should be no remix. There should be no remake of no song. Whitney Houston shouldn't have made her version of the Star Spangled Banner. Was she biting that shit?
When Whitney Houston sung "I Will Always Love You" by Dolly Parton, she had to pay for that shit, didn't she? I'm just asking some questions.
In terms of the song, it wasn't that she had to pay for it. In terms of making that song, the label paid for it, but Dolly Parton owned the publishing rights to it, right?
Okay.
Whitney Houston she was not going to be able to get an award for it because it had already been received an award and was nominated prior, you know. So everyone knows their feeling one point or another. So let's go back. There was a piece that I was gonna say about damn it. Erica took me off my game, man. I ain't listen, block your ass. All right, stop. So when we look at what's up?
No, go ahead.
So when we look at it, man, you know, like I was talking about the situation with Ed and the situation with Ross. They let them know, yo, we sampled Magnificent, you know, the album was done already. And it was like, yo, we want to have you in the music video. And so Ed was actually in the video, you know.
A cameo. Got you.
Right, you know, because Rick Ross literally, what he did, you know what, man? This ain't getting monetized. We finna play it. You
He's a
know,
biter, not a writer.
E Black and Robbie Privilege. They blessed us with some Super Bowls. So
Did special air feel slighted because Rick Ross was doing his song? Did he feel slighted?
No. Dude. So we know Jay, right? From back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody slighted when Jay actually in the song for New York, when he said, I got a plug special ed, I got it made. Niggas paying LeBron, Jesus paying LeBron, I'm paying Dwayne Wade. You don't have, it's called paying homage, right? But in that situation, it was not paying homage. He literally interpolated, not sampled, but interpolated music that he previously created. Kelis,
it was his shit to start with. That's the problem. The problem is it was his shit to start with. Now, if it was hers, and then he interpolated it, she'd have a better argument for the court of public opinion, not real court.
Right. But
you know
right,
what
what she's saying now is that he tricked me. So now it's like, well, he stole it. And y'all know he stole that shit from me. And you're gonna go and do business with him after he stole that shit from me?
That milkshake then dried up. Moved to another yard.
She should have said, I want to keep my master and took less money. How about that?
Make another hove.
That evaporated milk bring all the guys to the yard.
That shit powder now. That shit powder.
Right. So let me go play this again, enjoy a little music.
I got one for you, Chef. You know OT Genesis, right? He got a song. It's called Everybody Mad, right? I've been getting too much money. Everybody mad, right? Beyonce actually did like a cover of that shit in like one of her concerts. That shit was hard.
Mm-hmm.
My song 6 O'Clock News is an interpolation of that song. And there ain't a motherfucking thing OT Genesis can do about it other than see me in the street, which I ain't want no smoke, bro. It's good. But you know what I'm saying? But I play that shit next to each other and then you be like, okay, I see it. But you would have to play them side by side or you wouldn't hear it. But I hear what you're saying though. But if that's the case, then everything is an interpolation of something else, because that's how there's only so many notes in music. There's only so many cadences and rhythms. Look at reggae. Come on now. You could never make another reggae song. So
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question for To Be Love. It's a clear question, right? That you said, I seen all the videos Kelis put out, don't agree she has any legal grounds. So you said, I don't agree she has any legal grounds. And later she said she was human, that it would be nice to have had courtesy of anyone contacting her. Why? Why does she deserve that courtesy? If you took your shoes to the Goodwill and somebody go and buy the shit, do they have to come and ask you permission to wear it? If you sold your car back to the dealership, does the new person that's getting it have to ask your permission to drive it? It's not yours.
Yeah, if you see me in the street, you can just wave at me, though.
You gave it up. And here's the thing, if you listen to it, listen to the song.
We did.
People don't even know. So, hold on.
Nigga ain't even honk his horn when he see me in the street.
I'm clear she has no legal grounds. Anita didn't have her master's either, but we had her back. What do you mean you had her back strong? Did you help pay to get her master's back? What do you mean you had her back strong? Right, then you had her back strong. Did you buy it free Anita's master's teacher? How do you have her back strong? Or you just played the music that somebody else owned the master's to? We had her back strong?
She just got her master's back.
Did you pick it?
You want to let Chef have this one? You want to let Chef have this?
Did you do the letter writing campaign? You see what I'm saying? In terms of business, people forget. Business is business, man. Ain't no friends in business. Business is cutthroat. Don't be mad. But business is not actually cutthroat. Here's what it is. Because when you use the term cutthroat, what you're stating is that business is a dangerous kind of thing where you get your throat cut. Here's the thing. if you function understanding legal minutia, understanding the fine print, understanding how the business goes, and you move with a level of discipline, then you become less susceptible to those things they say cutthroat. The thing is, business has no feelings because business has no heart. No heart beats between the black and white print. There's no blood that flows through any capillaries of those words. Those words stand within a finite form. A comma missing, a comma in a certain place, a colon versus a semicolon versus a dash changes the whole dynamic of a contract. It changes what you get and what you don't get. So business is business. Business is also a gamble. We like to use the term investment.
Mm-hmm.
We use the term investment because we understand, we think that we use the term investment because we believe that the thing that we wish to use our resources on is going to become worth more, right? But we never take into account when we call it an investment that it could lose its value. So if you invest in something that has the ability to get you rich or make you lose your money, it starts with a G. It's called a gamble. A lot of times our folks, at the poker table, some of our folks lose their lives at the poker table. Some of our folks lose their lives at the dice game. Folks don't like to lose. Folks pull out them heaters because now they realize they lost. You see the looks on the faces of the people that go to play 3-card money and they don't know, they don't know that it's a fool's game. It's like that, but it's a gamble. What she's looking for is something that she was not owed. It was a pleasantry that she was not owed. If her and Beyonce was cool like that, she would have known. If they was cool like that, she would have known. If they was cool like that, they could have had her on the song. If they was cool like that, but they're not. So they didn't have to talk to her. All they had to do was talk to the owner. The owner, it was not her thing. She just sang on that song that was released on her album.
Now, who's the owner of it?
Him.
Who's him?
The same guy that produced this one, Pharrell Williams.
Oh, okay.
DBA doing business as the Neptunes.
Mm-hmm.
Neptunes.
So Beyonce got the license from him and all that. Isn't that right? She paid and all that.
She didn't get any license. Here's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
He's the producer.
Okay.
She came in and sang the song. He produced the song.
Okay.
A song which he has rights to the music to use. And he did not even sample it. Yeah. I could play the thing. He interpolated it. He did not even sample it. He played notes. And you can barely hear it. The link is already in the chat, Erica. Yeah, I just put it in again.
What we talking about then? We don't know common decency. No, business is business.
Wait up. Ask Andrea why she was mad her sister. Yo, this sounds personal, man. That sounds personal, yo. So
business.
Ask Andrea why she was mad her sister bought a car. The same way y'all get mad when your homegirl buy the same dress.
I told my sister about a car once. She wanted a car.
Let me elucidate.
I didn't own the licensing.
He said, let me elucidate. Kelis might have been swindled. So let's talk words right now, just to understand. Watch this, yo. Kelis might have been swindled, and Beyonce could have gone through due process and might not have been aware of that situation. What do you mean Kelis might have been swindled? What does that mean? Does Kelis have a lawsuit?
Where's her lawyer?
So you're assuming Kelis might have been swindled, and Beyonce could have gone through due process and may not have been aware of that situation. What due process? The person who produced the song owns the rights to the song. Plus, the credit says she was an associated act, right? Because the music that was actually a courtesy in terms of the interpolation. Okay, you didn't hear. Did you hear her on? Did you hear? Did you hear Kelis? No, you didn't hear Kelis. So remember, Kelis said that these guys get writers credits and they don't even write.
Yo, she said. Oh, she said.
But guess what? What was played and interpolated, she didn't make it. He played the music. It was music. It wasn't her voice. He played the notes that he created. So the only thing that he played on this Beyonce track was notes that he created himself. Kelis did not produce the track. He did not replay Kelis's vocals. He did not utilize Kelis's likeness. He utilized his piece, which was the piece that he created once again. So he made them notes. What's up, Erica? He made those notes, right? He produced the track. Kelis did not produce the track. He produced and played those notes. So, Erica, tell me why Beyonce owes anything to Kelis, even any consideration to Kelis, when Pharrell replayed, he didn't even sample, but he replayed notes that he created. He played the piece that he did. Kelis's voice is not even in there. You know what I'm saying? There is no Kelis in there. He recreated something that he created back in the day. So let's talk about it.
Hit the link, Franklin.
Peace, Ricky.
She
she
fell off.
dropped. She dropped. Peace, Ricky. Hold it down. Oh. What up, Erica?
You might be on mute, Mom.
Nah, she's not on mute. There's no microphone there. Okay, now we got two Ericas, so we're gonna get rid of the other one.
Oh, my bad. Can y'all hear
So
me?
yeah, so before you go, hold on. Before you
I don't
go,
think you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I wasn't sure. I'm in my car working.
no, you could. So before you go, I want to make sure. I would like you to tell me why Beyonce owes any consideration to Kelis when on that track there was no Kelis on the track.
So first
The
and
notes-
foremost,
the
I
notes-
wasn't necessarily on the side of the fact that Beyonce herself owed her anything. I don't even think Kelis, when you watch the videos, was really her, that she's just talking about her hurt. And my point of view was from the point of view to say that as a woman, sometimes, or not even as a woman, as a human being, you understand how when somebody takes something that was your idea or something that you feel like you had a birthing process with, how it feels when somebody just takes it and doesn't even give you a courtesy of a shout out. And Vic said when me and Andrea talked about it.
Hold on.
When
Wait. You said this. I know. I don't want to get too lost because I know you're gonna go. I don't want to get too lost. I want to make sure I understand when you say the courtesy. When you said the courtesy of a shout out, because she received credit. She actually received credit. So she did get credit.
So why
you're
was she
stating that she had to make a phone call to her and communicate?
No, I said that from the beginning. I said that not from Beyonce herself, especially with the history between their husbands and things like that. I'm sure they're not having coffee and tea together every Tuesday. That's not what I said. And what irritates me is the fact that somebody says something and people take it to the extreme. Like you just take it all the way to the left instead of just thinking about what I just said. My thing was, and when I said what I was saying to Andrea, was just to help, because I know she understands. You know how I know she understands? Because Andrea is the type of person to get upset with somebody because she says she liked the Chrysler Charger. And then if I go out and buy one tomorrow without giving her a heads up or telling her, she in her feelings like she got stock in Chrysler. So I'm saying that I understand the feeling that's associated with it. Kelis has no legal grounds for anything. I never said that.
So what you saying, Mama?
So what are you saying? So what you saying?
I'm saying the same thing Kelis saying.
You
That
saying like
it
you
would have
getting
been
upset.
nice
I'm
if a
just responding.
human being that I used to be associated with would have just a text. Why do I have to? I heard that music that I participated in birthing because my voice is on it. So I helped birth that. I helped create it as well. And nobody could even give me a heads up to let me know that it was like coming out. I heard through the grapevine like everybody else in the public. That's all she was saying. And I'm sure she probably hadn't even listened to the song yet or heard that it was such a small portion. But like she said, things have happened like that before. So I'm listening to that part that she says too. So what she's carrying into this situation is the baggage from all of those situations. And I don't think she really even have anything to do with being mad at Beyonce or this song or any of that. I think she mad about the deal that she had when she was with Pharrell and with that record label.
So back to I said she was
have
clickbaiting.
access to that.
Back to I said she was clickbaiting. She was clickbaiting. No shit about it.
Oh, wait. Clickbait is to
that is clickbait. She is clickbait.
It's not click. Is it clickbait when your sister buy a car?
Yes, it is.
So it's clickbait when your sister buy a car that you want and you stay mad for months. You was mad for months, player.
When she said
you was mad for months. You wasn't mad for months. You wasn't mad for months that your sister, your own sister, bought a car. You don't own a Charger. You never had a Charger. You don't got no stock in Chrysler. None of that.
When she don't own shit and she was lying to everybody.
She didn't say she owned it. She said it was her song. If you say
but she don't own it. But she don't own it. So
did you own Chrysler? Did you own Chrysler?
She shouldn't have mentioned Beyonce.
Thank you.
She did not have. Maybe that part
she couldn't have mentioned Beyonce. She should have went straight at Pharrell.
Is I know how reckless people be with their words when they're in their feelings and they don't think about what they saying when they deep in their feelings. And what I empathize with Kelis about is how she is that she's sensitive about her shit. Okay, and everybody thinks I'm talking today. Now I got some shit to say. You always got some shit to say. Now I got it to say.
It's not personal.
I'm saying that I understand what it's like with somebody in their feelings. I have sat and listened to many a rage that you've had because you feel slighted over somebody, over something that's just a feeling. Okay, so I'm not gonna sit here for 1 second and act like that I don't understand what it feels like to feel slighted, even when you don't have no grounds to feel slighted. We all do it. Let's not act like we don't.
And I'm not saying
she was human. She admitted she was human and in her feelings.
On Instagram and be clickbaity and saying black women against black women. I'm not clickbaiting.
The only difference is that when you do what you do, you don't put it on social media. And I said that. I said her mistake was you never take your beef to social media because then you open it up for everybody else to nitpick every single detail that you say. It still, though, doesn't mean that she doesn't have a right to feel how she feels.
Chef, you are
just like I would say to you. If you feel how you feel, you have a right to feel how you feel. You have a right to feel slighted. If I say something one day and then I feel like somebody plagiarizes me tomorrow and uses my exact words that I just said to them, like it was their own words, I feel hurt like that. I'm not gonna lie, I do.
But that's not plagiarism, though.
I said I feel. Do you not?
Yeah, but we not. But that's the whole point, and that's the point. Removing the feelings from business, removing the feelings from what's on paper,
removing the humanness, right?
Listen, as long as I do,
that's why we in the state we in the world.
Oh no, stop! Now that's bullshit. Now that's the bullshit. Yeah, that's why. Watch this. That's why we as a people. Watch this. I'm gonna use what you said. That's why we as a people are in the state that we in. Because what happens is we tend to conflate emotion with black and white stuff on paper. When other communities are able to recognize everything that's on paper and move within the lines of it,
Nobody
and
said I was giving her.
and create industry. But what happens is we get people that are walking into situations figuring, okay, I can out hustle this. When you can't out hustle what's on the paper with what's inside, beating inside your chest. It doesn't work like that.
But you talking about things that I didn't insinuate. And Kelis ain't talking about getting paid or none of that. She ain't talking about the business aspect of it. She's talking about how, if you listen to what she really saying, she talking about how she felt.
But insinuating somebody's a thief at the same time.
About how she feels.
You calling somebody a thief. And you calling somebody a thief.
It came out like it came out. It came out like it came out because she was just talking about how she felt, and she said things that she probably wished she could take back, like a lot of people do.
Who said that? Wait. So you're saying now that she said, so you think that she wished she could take what she said back?
I think that she didn't intend to like be offensive to nobody. I think she meant.
She hasn't come with another video.
She ain't said no sorry. She ain't
Oh my goodness! I saw all the videos. I watched them all, and I even watched the thing where you put out when it was just you and Andrea in the morning, and you showed the majority of the videos. And at that last video, she said, "Yeah, of course." She doubled down and said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna take it back." But I'm just saying, for real, to everybody on the panel. So you ain't never doubled down after you said something and then apologize during your double down. Like, I meant what I said, but because that's what the last video was. It was, I meant what I said, but at the same time, I'm human and I was in my feelings. That's all. I cannot ask somebody to have a certain amount of that I'm not willing to have myself. I'm not going.
Are you saying that she apologized?
Wait. I gotta address this. You said that, she came back and was like, look, man, I was in my feelings. Watch this. I get up on the live stream and I got a blue check mark next to my name. And it's about to get raunchy. I say, to be loved, Erica smokes crack and sells coochie. I feel the way she acts. Oh, wait. I feel that the way that she acts, she sells crack. She smokes crack and sells coochie.
Nobody say coochie like Chef say coochie.
And then I say all of that.
Don't forget
and
that
I allow it. Hold on. And I allow it to go viral. I allow everybody to absorb it. And then people start saying, yeah, she's smoking crack and selling coochie. And they making memes and all of this stuff. And everybody's rallying to it. And then the next day I'd be like, look, yeah, I know what I said. Maybe I was in my feelings, but I never say it's not true. I never said it wasn't true. I never gave.
Ask my friend how many times you doubled down on me and I'm still friends with her. Get out of here.
Wait, we talking about, I don't. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't know.
I wouldn't care what you said.
The thing is, I don't know.
People who know me in real life. I don't care about what somebody think about me. Say what you want to say. Don't forget to say I suck dick too. Good.
Oh man. So I'm thinking you missed the whole thing, man. I'm thinking you missed. I created an example.
That's what you said. That's what you said. What if I
No,
said
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said smoke crack and sell coochie.
And I said don't forget the part that I suck dick too. Don't forget that part.
Listen,
we don't believe you.
I didn't see. Look, I haven't seen. Look, I have not seen your service menu, so I don't know what's on it.
I heard your spit glass don't work. I heard your spit glass don't work. It was dry.
The thing is, at the end of the day, she was. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna stand on what the fuck I said. She was fucking clickbaity. Period.com.
You always gonna stand on whatever.
She was clickbait. Okay. She was putting black women against black women.
In real life,
Beyonce ain't her mother's friend. Beyonce ain't her friend. It's not her friend
that's
at
clickbait.
all. Okay?
Your feelings, Andrea. Clickbait.
That's clickbait. She was clickbait.
Yeah.
Clickbait.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yes.
Clickbait, clout chase.
Clout chasing.
You and
see, clickbait insinuates that it's not what it says, what it is. So, but and it wasn't. So to some degree, it was
clickbait. It's not just a lie. Clickbait is not just a lie. What it is actually clickbait. there's two types. There's clickbait where you give a falsehood to lure people in. That's almost like the bait and switch. And clickbait, that's the bait and switch. Right. But then there's another piece of clickbait. Clickbait is putting out the bait. So, wait, Andrea, hold on a second. Like, I'm going to give you an example. To create this show, I use clickbait. How did I use clickbait? It's the positive clickbait. I could have had the regular image where it was me, Andrea, Vic, right? On the thumbnail. I didn't use that. What I did was I used Beyonce and Kelis. And in the title, I used Kelis versus Beyonce. Because for the algorithm, what happens is the algorithm is going to push it to more people. That's why there's different people that's in there, like our brother Franklin, who was in there. You know what I mean? And we debate strongly over here, Franklin. I appreciate you coming through. This is your home now, too. And make sure you please continue to be vocal, my brother. Right? But we had new people that popped in here because that's the way that it works. Now, I want to just say this, man, because here's one thing that's really real, you know, and when I say it, it's important. I argue with Andrea on the show. I argue with Vic on the show. We go ham, right? The thing is, we all know things about each other that we won't share with the world because we got love for each other and we protect each other. And we understand that we having conversations and we could go heated into the debate.
Oh, wow.
We can go heated into debate where things go heavy.
You come for me in every conversation.
No, I'm not even.
You come for me in every conversation. Go ahead.
You're taking it personal. I'm just saying, but you gotta let me. You gotta let me land this plane.
Conversation is personal.
Let me. Hold on, you gotta let me land this plane. I'm just saying. All I'm stating is this. If you feel away, then it is what it is. But what I'm stating to you is that when we have these conversations, me and Vic could have our most heated debate, screaming shit. You know where he was with me 2 days later. He could pull up. Victor could pull up right now and be like, yo, man, I'm crash over tonight, man.
Same here. I'm on my way to Andrea's house right now. I'm on my way to Andrea's house right now to pick up something she got for my granddaughter. So don't make assumptions.
Erica, you jumping off the plane a little early. Hang on just a moment. Let her finish.
Let me land this plane, Erica.
This is all you, brother. Go ahead. All I'm
stating is that one thing that I will do, there's certain things that I will keep as off limits. So I'm not going to use a personal situation to solidify a point that I'm making in a different conversation, because guess what? The only people that know about exactly what you're talking about is you and that other person. So it doesn't even work as evidence to us because we don't know about it. And what ends up happening now is you have to literally explain, oh, this person did this in that situation. That, you know what I mean? You and your sister girl, there's going to be conversation that me and Vic have that happen that me and him could say, fuck you tomorrow. And we will never talk about. You get what I'm saying? And that's even if we stop rocking with each other. So all I'm saying is that it's not fair in the conversation because this is not something that we all have access to. You get me? That's why I was saying this seems personal.
It wasn't okay, so things can seem personal, just like you and Vic apologize all the time and say it's not personal. We really cool. Andrea,
we don't apologize.
Like, oh, okay.
We don't apologize. We just making sure folks know, even though you see us get like this, just like if you see two brothers fight, don't come for him.
Okay, that's what I meant. I'm sorry to use your words, but I'm saying that you guys let people know that y'all are friends and y'all have y'all most heated arguments behind closed doors and all of that, right? I get that. I'm just wondering why the assumption ain't coming this way. Like, I'm on my way to Andrea's house right now.
I'm not talking about that. That's what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying is, I don't know. Why say it? Come on, I'm
because you brought it out.
I got you, Chef. Chef, hold up, Chef. I got you. I got you, Chef. I got you, Chef. I got you.
Here's why I'm irritated, because you're not gonna say something right after I say something personal about my friend, and then say what you said, and then not be like, well, act like it wasn't about me bringing up.
Did you hear what you just said? after
Oh
I
my
done
God.
said something personal about my
Right,
friend.
and so I'm
And
telling
what I'm
you,
saying is,
and so I'm
I don't want to
telling you,
hear
I
that
don't
shit.
need you.
What I'm saying is, I don't want to hear that shit. That's
I
between
don't.
you and your
Okay.
friend, and you
Well,
should keep that
I
between you
don't
and
want
your
to hear what
friend.
you're talking about because I don't need you to tell me how to be friends
I
with my
got you, Chef.
friend.
I got you, Chef. Erica. The only thing that he's saying is not that you don't have a right to say whatever the fuck you want to say because you grown, and that's your friend, and it's not like somebody's refereeing y'all friendship. What's happening is he's using me and his relationship as an example to understand that when we get online and in the public eye, we lock the knife drawer. Now we might go bloody as we want to get with hands, but we understand that the knife drawer, that's something we only access offline. You understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if you was coming for somebody or this was just benign and nobody's tripping off of it. It's just that, there's rules of engagement. There's rules of engagement, and that's a bad precedent to set. So usually the best time to correct something is when it's not that serious. So that it's more like that.
I agree with what you just said because what I said wasn't that serious, and
Right.
I'm not no kid. I know I would stuff that I really, really know. I would never say it ain't for public consumption. Me and Andrea have our own channel. Go check it out. I would never throw her under the bus for real for public consumption. Come on now.
I think
it was a light situation, and what I have an issue with is that's why sometimes it's hard for me to listen, because the thing is when you know somebody in real life on YouTube, when what they're saying is not in alignment with how they act in real life, it feels weird. I'm just being honest. It feels weird. That's why, like, for me, I'm never gonna be different than I am in real life, because I know people who I know in real life watch this.
But the thing is, yes. Did
I
I get that? Hold on, man.
I said go ahead. I interrupted you by accident.
Let's talk about it.
I interrupted you by accident.
Let's come.
Oh my God! Don't try to get hyped for no reason. I interrupted you by accident.
I told my sister I wanted a car. My sister went and bought the car. Okay, I wasn't damn happy. But this situation is totally different, and I'm gonna tell you why it's different. Because Kelis don't own shit,
and you didn't own shit either. And you didn't own shit either. And you didn't own shit either. That was my point.
I'm not done yet. So I'm not done yet. Hold on, man.
Well, you didn't own shit either.
Let me explain. Let me explain, Erica.
Please explain.
Kelis don't own shit. And I'm gonna go back to my exact words and why I'm gonna say what I said and why I
heard it already. Go ahead. Let the public hear.
I'm not done yet. And why I called my friend Chef to have this conversation, because I want to know the facts. He's in the music business.
I never said that she didn't have.
I'm not done yet. So I'm gonna say how I feel.
You gonna land the plane too? Go ahead.
So I'm gonna say how I feel. And what I was saying was, when I called Chef to have this conversation, I wanted to know the facts, okay? Because I see people on YouTube was clickbaiting, okay? And when I said she was clickbaiting, damn it, I'm still standing on why I said she clickbaiting. Because she said black women against black women. That's a damn lie right there. Last time I checked, her and Beyonce ain't fucking friends. Damn it, it's business.
I didn't say it was that deep.
I get mad that my sister bought the car, yes, but I don't own Chrysler either. So I can be mad, but I'm not online saying I'm mad about it. I'm not online trying to get civilians. I'm not online trying to get civilians. Kelis was trying to get civilians against Beyonce, and that was the shit going on that I didn't like. And matter of fact, let me tell you, let's be honest and tell the truth. I can't stand Beyonce's ass.
I was just about to say you don't even like Beyonce.
Her music ain't that damn good. But I am gonna speak up when I feel like somebody is coming against her and saying she's against black women and saying that she is not women empowerment. Kelis said she making all them black songs about black women. That's a damn lie, Kelis. And you just mad. Go ask for real who you're damn mad with. That's your damn fault for not being educated for yourself to own your masters. How about that?
I guess Anita was dumb too.
Well, damn it, she was then.
Like, that's all I would say. We had this conversation.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
What up, Rob? How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
What's up, Rob? What's up?
Yeah.
Erin Laura thought she had Fight Club.
Okay, Erin, you already know butterflies all day. Now this was a pretty interesting conversation about Kelis versus Beyonce. Now I see the both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got love for the both of y'all. I'm just confused how this became Andrea and her personal business outside of YouTube conversation. I don't know what y'all got going on right now, but I'm gonna ask for peace in the valley. I'm gonna ask y'all to can we talk about Kelis and Beyonce and y'all not fight?
I do
But
want to talk about Kelis and Beyonce.
We
Look. At the end of the day, I started this shit yesterday. Okay, so this all topic comes from
Andrea,
Andrea Lynch.
I don't even know why she
Andrea, you
about
better
to
have
have a
your
heart
New
attack.
Balances on,
I'm not done
okay, and
yet.
be in the front yard with your gym shorts on.
I want to have a topic.
Victor, don't you put no fire, don't you put no fuel on this fire.
Last time I checked, my friend Chef is in the music business. So I called him on the phone. I want to know the facts. I want to know the line. I want to know who is lying. So the reason I started this conversation, because I see everybody on damn YouTube lying. Because Lisa said Beyonce stole this. Beyonce did this. She don't done it me before. Stop lying. And I want
Hey, can you calm down just a little bit, please? I don't want to have nobody have a stroke.
Andrea,
I'm not yelling. I'm fine.
Shit.
I'm fine. I'm a little passionate, okay? So don't get over it.
Bring it down just a little bit.
Andrea,
Yes.
you very passionate right now. And
Okay.
I don't want to see what yelling look like, but
I'm gonna DoorDash you. I'm gonna DoorDash you a joint. I'm gonna DoorDash you a joint. It's legal where you at, right? We're gonna DoorDash you some of that Kelis Kush.
Right, because like, and either way it goes, Erica, Andre, like the whole. I was lost. I'm in here cooking. I'm chefing up some yummy delicious, and then all I heard was cars and this and that, and I was like, oh, I thought we was talking about Beyonce and Kelis. Did they buy each other car? What happened? Like YouTube is a very interesting space where when people know you personally outside of YouTube, they'll take what they know from your real life and infuse it into the conversation. It's just a word, I'm just gonna put on my church finger. Everything that you know about people in their real life, it don't need to come down to the YouTube street. I my block game is phenomenal. I just block people because I don't be wanting to hear all the nonsense. But I am here for the tea between Kelis and Beyonce. And we as Black women have to stop feeding into the narrative. Black women don't like Black women, that Black women can't get along, that Black women can't have a conversation because y'all keeping it juicy. Shout out to you, Chef, because y'all keeping it real juicy right now. But
okay, well let's go back to the facts. Let's okay, and we want to stay on the facts. Rob, do you think she was clickbaiting? Yes or no? Let's ask some questions tonight.
Wait,
How about
Andrea, wait, because here's what's important, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what Raw was mentioning was something that's important because it got to a point where I didn't want it to get, right? So let me just say this. First things first. I'm not coming at anybody. I didn't come for you. Erica, I did not come for you. And if you feel that I came for you, that was not my intent. All right? That was not the intent. But the thing is, remember, the first thing was me giving my monologue the other day. Today is actually us creating a dynamic for a debate. So you stated something. I came back and rebutted, but you stated that I'm coming for you because of the points you make. That's the room you walked into. You got to know the room. We're having a debate, right? The only thing that I took issue was you brought up personal situations. That's why I kept saying, yo, this sounds personal. You brought up personal situations that none of us here can Google, which means that it's anecdotal and it belongs to you and her and the union of that said friendship that you and her have. So all I was saying is that, yo, that's y'all. You know what I mean? When Vic come to my crib, the last thing he's gonna want to hear is me and my old lady arguing. It's uncomfortable. He doesn't have to hear it. So the only thing is, this was more so out of respect in terms of what you guys have. That's why I stated about Vic. When me and him go at it, I think about it. Shit, I sent him. It was one. He didn't want. I sent him a text message, and I just wanted to make sure he knew. And I said, "Yo, bro, if either you or I quit YouTube tomorrow, I would still rock with you the long way."
That happened.
I said that. Am I wrong, Vic?
Nope.
Right, because I wanted to make sure that it transcends. God put people in front of me for certain reasons. He put Erica in front. He put you in front of Andrea for certain beautiful reasons. You guys have beautiful friendship, right? He also put her in front of you for a reason as well. So in terms of that situation, I think it's important that we ensure that we understand how we walk that fine line of the friendship and the WWE stuff. So the same way Raw was saying, yo, 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 I was saying, yo, 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 Don was saying, yo, yo, yo in the chat. That yo, yo, yo was, whoa, it don't got to go there, man. Because y'all real friends. Tangible. Go to the house. This, that, and the other. And it's a little different because y'all sisters. Vic and I understand the way man shit goes. There's always that underlying level of violence. So we understand where our thresholds are. You know what I'm saying? We broke bread together more than once. Okay? He know where the gun stash is at the crib. So if he's sleeping there and somebody try to come in the door, he know where to go and and be safe. Like that way. So that's important. And I'm just saying, I would never utilize something where me and him would just be in civilians together on this thing here. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to judge what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But out of everybody on this panel, y'all two have had the most tangible relationship. So I just want to make sure this was what I was saying was out of respect, not defending this one and that one. It was out of respect to the two of y'all. And that's all that it is, man. Love is love. So let me.
The crazy
and I'm
thing
gonna
is
say,
that
wait. Which Erica
I
do I
think now
listen
the
to?
two
Because we got
people
two on the screen.
right, and I'm gonna
I
say
know
this.
because I'm driving from work, and so it goes in
Okay.
and out.
And peace to OG Patrice who joined as well.
Hey, Elder Patrice, and I want to say this real quick because I gotta go. I just came on real quick because I needed to diffuse that energy.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
Thank you.
OG,
Hey,
yeah.
salute to the panel. Salute to everybody.
Okay,
Peace,
Salute,
yeah.
mama.
salute.
So, like, if there's a situation where there's a feeling about some clickbait, everybody clickbaits on YouTube. There's people I talk to outside of YouTube that they be on YouTube and they getting on my nerve with some stuff they do on YouTube. But you know what I do? I talk to them outside of YouTube. Come on now, y'all bigger than this, both of y'all. Let's just
But,
take that. Let's take that portion of the conversation and shift the atmosphere. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all both too beautiful. All right.
it's all good. I think what happened is my sweet sister knows so many things that she felt that was so light that it wasn't really no slight like that. But we looking from the outside was like, yo, that's house business. So she was using her own barometer, which is why she stated what she stated. But I think everybody said what they needed to say, and she'll take that under advisement in the future and make whatever decision she feels is best. But now that energy is dead, let's talk about live energy. OG, what's good?
Hey, OG.
Hey, what's good, y'all? This is an interesting debate slash conversation, and my boy Chef knows that I have a different position in what he's saying. Even though I get it, Chef and I have been in the business a long time. Me and Chef know a lot of people. We done not the same people in the business. We done chopped it up about it, right? So I get what he's saying about the business side, but we know that the business side is cutthroat and it has been doggy dog for years, but it doesn't stop a person from saying what they need to say if they feel that they've been wronged or if they feel that they in their feelings about something as an artist. And you have to know that this type of stuff has been going on for years, and artists has been speaking about this type of thing for years as far as things getting stolen from them, things getting done without their permission. It's just what it is. And it's easy to say, oh, it's just business and the business is cutthroat, but we forget the other side of the spectrum of how it made somebody feel having that happen to them. And I think that is the part that I got what Erica is saying. Like, okay, Felice, Kelis says she's human. She's in her feelings as an artist, as a person, as a human being about how they went about doing it. I don't think it was even much of the fact that she was.
So my whole
Her,
point, let me ask you one question.
wait. I hear like a.
Erica, are you talking right now? Are you trying to talk? Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
my whole point to that, I get what she's saying. I understand what she's saying. But the point that I have a problem with, and I'm gonna keep on saying it, she was clickbaiting and putting black women against black women. At the
Who
end,
was?
Kelis was. The
Who
point
was she putting against each other?
Beyonce. She said, I listened to all her damn videos. She said Beyonce saying the women empowered videos, and look what she did. So let's go back to the point that I was saying again. The point is, did she own the music? Yes or no? No, she didn't. Did it's her and Beyonce friends? The only thing is two things to be right at one time. The thing is, her and Beyonce are in the music industry. They ain't never been friends. Let's keep it once clear. So
Right, but they frequent in the same surroundings, right? So they have like what is called a respect as artists, right? Like of people that that know each other, that work with each other, like they men have, used to be cool and all of this and that. So they frequent. It's sort of like a common respect after you've been in the industry around certain people for a certain amount of time. You would think, and this is what I'm thinking that she's thinking, out of common respect, that Beyonce's team, somebody would have reached out and say, "Hey, yo, blase, blase." That's the point that I think that Kelis was making, and I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that, but because the history of where, and I don't know if people know this, but the history of how things were left between Kelis and Pharrell. Kelis knew that Pharrell was like taking digs at her. I remember when Pharrell was a little boy, when he used to work in the studio for my boy Teddy Riley, when he was the person that cleans up the studio before he even got a name for him. See, a lot of people don't know humble beginnings of where people come from. And to be honest, and I know it is a bunch of million Bay lovers out there, but I got a friend personally that is a singer-songwriter from my hometown of Chicago, Illinois, that used to work for Chicago Transit Authority, that Bay and her team stole a song from him years ago. And you know what? He won, and he was able to retire from working as a CTA bus driver in the city of Chicago because of that, because of the case that he won. Now, I'm not saying it was necessarily Bay that did it and knew, but I think at some point when it trickles down from her team that, hey, we got this song from this person and you didn't have the right, but you think because this person is not known in the business and you do what you did, but this person had his shit copywritten, this person had all his business in order. And my friend won that case. And this was like 15 years ago when like Destiny Child was real young in the industry. This shit happens all the time, right? So if you don't have all your T's crossed and all your I's dotted, and if you are not in the room to know all the nuances of the conversations, that's why I said sometimes it's very premature to speak on a lot of things you don't know. But her and her team have been known for years to steal people's stuff. Okay, and I'm just gonna keep it a beam because I know my friend personally won his case against her and her team way back in the day. So that's real talk.
Wait, we gotta. I want to make sure, because remember, if we're gonna bring up facts, right?
Okay.
So you stated they won that case way back in the day, right?
He did. He did.
Right. So when I say they, his whatever legal team he had, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and you said this was still when Destiny's Child was together, right? How long
Mm-hmm.
ago was that? You know?
Okay, I've been gone from Chicago for 15 years. So I was still living there then, so it's definitely been 15 for sure, at least.
All right. So now, Destiny's Child, right? Think about when Destiny's Child broke up. Think about Beyonce, because remember, Beyonce was not in Beyonce when
I,
Destiny.
I didn't say it was for Beyonce. I said it was when she was with Destiny Child.
Right, I understand that. I
Yeah.
understand
Okay.
that. Right.
Okay.
So what I'm stating is that when she was with Destiny's Child, and what I'm stating is that Beyonce back then was not the Beyonce of now. The Beyonce of Destiny's Child was under Matthew Knowles, right? And they were being controlled. They were being controlled by an agency, and they were being controlled in terms of what they were doing. The Beyonce, after her and Jay married, was a different Beyonce. She actually had control over what she was doing, over the music selection, over all of that. Remember, people forget there was actually 6 members of Destiny's Child, not just Beyonce, Michelle, and Kelly. There was Latavia, Latoya, and Farrah, right?
Farrah, yeah, I remember all of them.
Okay,
Yeah.
rest in peace. So
Oh,
now,
and Michelle. Did you say
no,
Michelle?
I said Michelle. I said it
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
just Kelly, Beyonce, and Michelle. There was
Oh,
another
okay.
3, Latavia, Latoya, and Farrah. So now what I'm stating is that it was a different dynamic. Remember, they were still working with Wyclef. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right? It was a different scenario. She was not the same Beyonce. She did not have the controls that she has now. She does not own the Destiny's Child masters.
Her daddy don't.
Okay, so
Chef, I get that part, but I'm saying, in the business, by the time it gets to the artist, right? They say we got this song from such and such, and they such and such is the writer, producer. So somebody from her team put their name on my friend's shit, okay, and tried to get away with it. So now once it comes, shit hit the fan, you as an artist, you have to have some onus in saying, okay, are we gonna roll, and am I gonna rock with knowing that this is somebody else shit? Or am I just going or am I just gonna let my team just handle it, and maybe because we got a little leverage over this person that's a nobody, that we just gonna take their shit, and I'm gonna be cool with that as an artist, right? Because that's business.
And what you're making an assumption, OG Patrice.
No. Hold on. Let me say.
Who gave the money? You're making an assumption though, and we got to take that. That's where the
But
problem
I
is.
just come on now. At some point, they knew, the group knew that that song did not come from her team of people. At some point, come on now. Oh, come on now. Come on, Chef. Now, come on.
No. So let me say this. Let me say this, man. I mean, this is really important. All right. I was part of a studio that produced songs for Junior Mafia, Biggs. Okay, strictly for my niggas, Tupac. Right. Let me explain something to you. If I'm a producer, and you come and work in my studio and I produce a beat and play a beat for you, I might have stole it from somebody over there. You won't know unless I tell you. And that's why a lot of times when records come out and there's some question about who owns the IP, the intellectual property, who owns the music, or where it came from, what happens is everybody's stuff, the producers, all of the publishing company, they freeze everything and nobody gets paid. All of the monies and the royalties sit in escrow. They sit in escrow. Oh, you see Erica came up there now? All right, you see Erica up on there on camera. That's a good looking sister, right? With all that bullshit she was talking. You know,
y'all gonna get the Crisco out and work it out.
Oh snap!
I'm over here. Period. I don't need no coaching on my friend.
Hold on. Let me bring these ugly chicks down. All right. Hey, keep your friends out the camera. We trying to keep this kid
We
friendly.
got to show there. Got to show the.
But OG Patrice, all I'm saying to you, my sister, is this. I've been in the studio. I've lived in the studio. I hate being in recording studios, and I'm part of one. I don't feel like being there all the time. And what I will tell you is that I could produce a song that I stole critical pieces of that song that I produced for you, and you come into the studio with me, OG, and you got a beautiful OG got a beautiful voice. I got a copyright claim on one of my videos where I played her singing. You know, be the last to say goodbye. She sings
no, I'm sorry you got that. I didn't know that.
I played. You was on the show. I played it. Okay,
but I didn't know you got a strike from it though. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, you don't own that song. That's so. The thing
You're right. I don't own that song.
The thing is, it was whoever owns. It was the medley. So whoever you were performing with, it was published. You see what I'm saying? So it was published, and it just gave a claim. So all it means is whoever owns the rights to that medley you guys performed.
Okay, gotcha.
Because that video, they own the rights to it, so they published it on YouTube. So that's why, and I used it from YouTube. So they get whatever. If people watch it, they get the ad revenue from it, right? Cool. But you come and you work in my studio, and I stole the song. I stole a lot of pieces of the song that I made with you, but you love it. We did that thing, and then now it's out and about. You performing it and everything. And then there's this little one-legged humpback dude named Chuchi, who was the one that I stole the music for.
I know it was Chuchi.
And now you got some one-legged humpback named Chuchi talking about OG Patrice is a dirty thief. She's a dirty thief. She stole my stuff. She's a dirty thief that stole my stuff.
I get your point, Chef. I get your point, because sometimes you're right. The artists don't know, but when this person is connected to several situations, y'all, at some point you have to side eye and say, okay, at some point she got to know. I'm saying that's what I'm saying is, if a person has been involved several times in this, accused of this as several times by people, at some point you got to side eye at what point, especially now that she has more to say with her career than she ever has since she left, under her father's tutelage, right? And oh my God, I it's a history I know about her daddy. Listen, I can't say a lot of things I want to say because I'm still in the industry. I still background sing for a lot of people. I still, I'm in the industry, so I have to be careful with how I say my words and how I choose my words. But I'm saying, think about this. If somebody is constantly tied to certain things and people are coming out saying that this is what's happening, sometimes you have to take a side eye to that, right? Because we know what happened with the whole what's Robin Thicke and Pharrell thing with the blurred lines. Come on.
Yes.
Like, we have to listen when people are saying certain things, okay, about certain people several times. At some point, we have to side eye that. And I know these are people that we love and respect and love their music and all of that stuff, y'all. But I get it. It is a cutthroat doggy dog. I understand where Kelis is coming from as an artist, because it will kind of hurt my feelings too if I knew I had a certain a camaraderie and respect as an artist for another Black woman. It's just like y'all were talking earlier about the whole Whitney Houston, Dolly Parton thing. Like, Dolly Parton is the one, she actually went to Patti LaBelle first and asked her to do the song that Whitney did, right? And now this is the person that wrote it and published it. She wanted somebody to sing it. She asked Patti first. It didn't work out. Then she asked Whitney. So that's a different situation, because now you have the owner of the song giving the permission and the onus to say, I want you to do this. So it's no qualms there. It's no, because Dolly gonna still get paid. Whitney gonna still get paid. But if it's a situation as a common courtesy of artists that have been in the same rooms, they men know each other, rock with each other. At some point, there was a casual relationship there at some point. And I understand y'all that that Bay is very protected. I get it. But at some point, you have to start paying attention to when people are saying certain things about certain people, talking about the same situations. You have to start side-eyeing that type of stuff.
So, OG Patrice, hang on. I will wait, Andrea. I'm gonna give it right back to you, though.
Okay.
So, based on what you're saying, is that if there's a track record, if someone has a track record and has been accused of things multiple times from multiple people, then you have to turn a closer lens on that person. That person that you're referring to in this case is Pharrell Williams, I believe is his last name. So at the end of the day, Beyonce ain't made no beats that I know that I heard. But Pharrell is the composer in this, because she's not being accused of stealing words, lines, or anything. This is a matter of a cadence and a very small cadence on an original song that was produced. That's like a Timberland beat. Like, yeah, all Timberland beats sound like, all Dre beats sound like, yeah, he used that same set of horns. You gonna be mad because he used the Steel Dre horns and something else he produced for Kanye? At the end of the day, he has his signature. So what I'm saying is that even if we wanted to give her the credit for what she's saying, that he has this tendency that is a recurring theme, she has to save that energy for the correct person. Have you ever seen somebody come to fight somebody, but they got the wrong person because it's all hearsay?
But she did mention Pharrell, and she said that she knew that Pharrell was taking a dig at her, and she said that because of the history of how their relationship ended.
So why?
See, that's all. It's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, right? That's not being said that she probably don't want to talk about.
I
understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Beyonce should have known that. Do you think Beyonce would have known that?
No, I ain't talking about that part. No, Vic was saying like she didn't talk about Pharrell too, and she did.
No, I didn't say that. What I am saying is that she should have left Beyonce completely out of it, because she couldn't prove any of that Beyonce had any prior foreknowledge of that, and she don't owe her shit, even if they do know the same people. So it's not that she doesn't have a case of public opinion, because if she had a real case, she wouldn't be online and she'd be in court, and we'd be looking at the court case of Kelis versus Pharrell Williams and not Beyonce. However, that's not what we're looking at.
But we don't know the basis of Kelis and Beyonce, whatever they friendship or casual, whatever was. Maybe she feel a way of like, damn sis, we used to rock like this or that. You could have said, hey, I'm gonna do this song. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't, right? And I'm not.
Both their husbands were at war.
But only thing I'm saying is, I'm saying that Kelis is not wrong for saying she feels the way she feels. It's like y'all saying that she don't have a right to have a feeling or have a voice in or have an opinion in what she want to say as an artist. And you got to think about it. That obviously was the song that her lyrics was on. And like she talked about how Pharrell put his name on songs he didn't write. Like she said that.
Okay. Now, OG. Now we got to talk business.
No, and I know where you're going with that. I know where you're going with it.
You gotta let me. You said, for one, that how she feels. What I stated was this: when it comes to business, you approach business like business. You spend the money.
I get that.
You spend the money on the lawyer. When they give you the contract, instead of you sitting there and listening to the words people say, you spend the money and put it in front of a lawyer, so that they can go through the minutia and tell you what's what. If you don't, they always say, a man who represents himself as a lawyer has a fool for a client, right? So you never represent yourself. You give it to a lawyer. That's one piece. The second piece, remember, let's keep it specific. We're gonna keep it specific. You, Victor, Andrea, and I, we bake a cake. You make the cake. Okay, you actually do the batter. Andrea decides that cake needs to have nuts in it, like pecans or walnuts. She goes and gets some walnuts and she smokes them under hickory and crushes them shits, right? Victor says, ooh, it would be nice if between the 3 layers of the cake, we have like a nice pineapple jelly in the middle of them. Boom. And then me, chef, I'm like, yo, I love carrot cake and red velvet. I like cream cheese icing. And I do the cream cheese icing with a special I put a little cinnamon, vanilla extract. You know, I shave down a bunch of little pomegranates and cranberry shit. What is it, craisins, and sprinkle it in there, right? And that's actually an idea.
That shit sounds great, chef. That shit sounds great.
Cupcakes, real talk, cupcakes, long story. But now,
and please stop it. You're making me hungry. Stop it.
Watch this. And I ain't put all the ingredients, so I can't steal my shit. And I'm gonna be like Kelis on this in next week, right? So now,
nope, I'm already writing down the ingredients. I'm on it.
We build this cake. All right. The cake gets built. Now we don't like each other tomorrow, right? And then years later, 15 years later, man, I'm working with Raw B. And Raw B, she's what is that? She got celiac disease, so she can't eat glutens, right? So she got to do gluten-free and this and that. So she's trying to come up with a line of gluten-free cupcakes. And then I go there and I'd be like, yo, if you use this cream cheese icing that I do with the shaved pomegranates and the craisins, it will make your gluten-free shit awesome. And then it goes out. And then all of a sudden, Victor or Andrea is like, yo, you stole my shit. How? The only thing that I used was the thing that I brought to the mix, which was the icing. The only thing that was used was what Pharrell and Chad produced. They did not use her vocals. They used the stuff that they created themselves when all of them came together.
I get what you're saying,
stuff.
but chef, when her team got sued back then by my friend, her name was included in it.
It's always included in it.
That's okay. Exactly. This is why I'm saying, just like the song, even though the music was Pharrell's, the vocals was Kelis's, and she is speaking from an artist's perspective. Her voice was on the song that he produced for her. So listen,
he did not use the song. He didn't.
Okay, so let's agree. Okay, so look, Blurred Lines. Everybody can listen to that song and know that a lot of that music came from Marvin Gaye's "Got to Give It Up." That's a fact.
False equivalent.
You know, it was proven. No.
I know that. Listen,
come on.
No, I'm going to tell you.
I tell you what, they lost in court.
Okay.
And guess who else? Even though it was only his vocals and it was produced by Pharrell, but guess whose vocals was on and it got sued too? Robin Thicke. They're gonna always tie the artist and the producer together. You know this, Chef.
Let me say something because I'm going to debunk each of what you just said.
God.
But you got to allow me because you stepped in this arena, right? One, that's a false equivalent. Do you know why? Because Blurred Lines, the song that they used was not a sample. It was not interpolation. They actually used the whole instrumental of Got to Give It Up by Marvin Gaye. So it's different. You see? That's what I'm saying. That's a false equivalence. They actually used the instrumental from Marvin Gaye.
But it was some changes in there.
No.
Come on, Chef.
They actually used a full sample, okay, of multiple bars, and they looped it. They added stuff to it, but they actually used the music. If you was to Shazam parts of the song, sometimes you Shazam, depending on where you Shazam it, you're going to got to give it up, or you're going to get blurred lines. I tried it. You should try it. So what I'm saying is that they actually use the song in this, and the way, and I explained it earlier, the way, and I literally used Usher. One of the reasons that I'm actually in Georgia is because the studio that I'm affiliated with, Usher, that big song came through that studio. And what I'm trying to say to you is this: there was issues where it's always everybody. That's why I even told you the publishing company, they freeze all royalties and they put it in escrow until the case is adjudicated. So what you're talking about is, oh, they did it to them because they knew. No, that's the way it happens. Nobody eats until we figure out whose cut is whose cut. It always works like that. Everything is frozen. Everything is frozen. The producer don't get a cut, the label, the publishing company, nothing. It goes and sits in escrow until they figure out.
I understand that whole process, Chef. I'm just
So
saying,
when you say
I
that they
get it.
freeze Robin Thicke's money, that's the way it's supposed to work. That's the way it works. They freeze everybody's money.
Right. So I'm saying, but the artist is always going to be tied to it. So at some point, now when we're talking about protecting the artist, that's what I'm saying. At some point, especially at where she is in her career now, she got to know everything because she have to have all her T's crossed and I's dotted. She wants to know everything from the production down to the background singers, the dance. Like, she's a part of her whole production thing right now. So it's no way she could not know things that she know. It's just no way. She can't afford. Her name is on everything, so she has to know things now. It's not like it was under the tutelage of her father now. It's no longer that way. So she knows a lot more than people are giving her credit for.
It's an assumption you're making without fact.
Come on, Chef.
I understand logical assumptions, but it's still an assumption nonetheless.
That's a reach, OG. That's a reach.
That's what I'm saying. It's still it's an assumption. Do you know? Guess what?
That team over there ain't letting one T get uncrossed and one dot get un-eyed. You know this, Chef. You know they ain't letting that happening on their watch. That ain't happening.
Pharrell was not an established producer. You may be correct. They would do a little more due diligence.
If I stole something from somebody and they have not reported that I stole it and nobody knows that I stole it from an obscure guy that nobody knows, and I stole it, OG, and I come to you and I make you feel like we created it together, but I stole it and nobody knows. What you're saying is that it's okay for people to come out, call you a dirty thief. You should have known.
They're gonna come on, Chef.
You know
they're gonna always. You know they always gonna connect the artist to anything that has to do with her brand. Come on.
I just gave you. I literally just gave you an example.
I said,
wait. I just gave you an example where you were innocent. Now, there's two pieces to this. I gave you an example where you were innocent, and I stole from someone that no one knows that I stole from. Nobody knows this person. And then
Chef, I may not have known it, but now I own all my stuff now. I own control over all my stuff, so I'm gonna know everything everybody on my team is doing.
OG might be on 15.
Come on now.
OG, what I'm saying, you have to allow me to get.
I love you, Chef. I love you to death.
I know you do. It's a love-hate thing. You hate the fact you love my ass.
I hate the fact I love you because you're trying to kill me. You're trying to delete me. You're trying to delete me. You're trying to assassinate me. No, I'm talking about life or death. Look, the life or death. I'm stringing off a life. You're trying to assassinate me.
OG. Hey, hold on. Time out. Give me 2 seconds. OG.
Hey, yo.
You remember what I said on Bro Clarence? If you take your mic from a 15 to like a 13, that would be so great. I
Okay.
sure appreciate it.
All right. All right. I'll to cut it down because I'm on my phone and I got earphones on, so that's probably why it
Now
sounds so loud.
you
How
good.
is that? Is that
Leave it
better?
where it is. I'll
Is
lower
that
it.
better,
You can
Vic?
lower
But
from
I
here.
talk loud anyway. But okay, Vic, for you, I'll lower my voice.
No,
I
don't.
appreciate you so
I'm bringing
much.
it down. I'm bringing it down on this side. So I don't want you to change it.
And
I
I
can
brought
change
it
it from
down
here.
on my side too. Cause
Okay, you
y'all
good.
just don't know that Chef been out to get me for a very long time. He is literally, it's his life or death
Out
for
to get
me.
you, girl.
Y'all just don't
He out to
know.
get you. He out to get you, girl.
Wait.
Out to
You know,
get me,
y'all know that.
Andrea.
Wait. Let me just let them know. Let me let them know real quick, OG. So what you guys may not know is that OG and I, we are actually part of a Hollywood production. We're both part of a project called Life or Death. We're both actors starring in a particular project. And one of the last scenes that we completed in the project, I had a gun to her head.
Yeah, I see my life literally flashing before me. Why did I come up here only for him to try to get rid of me again? I'm striking for my life. It's life or death up in here, Andrea.
Well, listen. Here's what's important, OG, and this is one thing that's important. That's really important. When you become famous, even they talk about those NFL players, NBA players. Once they get to the league and they start to get that money, everybody starts coming to them with business deals, with business propositions, with opportunities to make money, with something that can potentially put that person in a better place, right? Financially. The same thing in terms of the music industry. You might have I might have made you think that I came up with that beat while you was there, and it happens. Where I might know the beat and I'm making you think that I'm putting the beat together there, but I stole it from little Chuchi, who's the one-legged humpback that live in Decatur, Georgia, right? That nobody knows about because he can't get out, right? And he got a little company, this little LLC called Hop Along Productions. The one-legged humpback with Hop Along.
You
But
need to
anyway,
stop it.
right.
That's why I put my last album out at.
Right. But now, but peep this. You got your team. You got all of this. You got all of that. But don't nobody know one-legged humpback Chuchi. Only me. And you think, and your team thinks, that they watched me make the beat with you together in the studio when I stole it. So what I'm saying is, you can have the most powerful team you can have. But if them motherfuckers don't know one-legged humpback Chuchi, then it's nothing. And they all susceptible to the issue. And then later on, somebody who knows one-legged humpback Chuchi and be like, yeah, that OG Patrice superstar, she stole my shit. And you're like, you lying. Yeah, look. And he showed me the files. And he showed me the files. And the files was from 2 years before, OG Patrice released a record.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, yo, you realize you could get money for this? For real? Yeah, motherfucker, these files are dated 2 years before they released their shit. You got a legal standing. For real? You get a lawyer. Once they go and file that, everybody's money is frozen. What I'm saying is that in this dynamic, your legal team, your label, didn't know nothing. You've seen people.
You're right. I get it. I just admitted that you're right on that. But can you admit if you've had lawsuits that you've lost as an artist that has a production team and a whole thing behind her, and now you own all your stuff and you own all your stuff, you're not going to let that happen to you anymore. If you do, you're a fool at some point. And I can't think that at this point in time in her career, as big as she is now, that she is not knowing every T crossed and every I dotted. She literally lost the case for my friend.
Chef, you better say okay.
So we have to be real and say that, do you think, especially being married to who she's married to, who was a key owner in Rockefeller Records, and on the plateau that they are both on now, that you are not going to know that they're going to have creative control over almost everything, pretty much, or everything that comes through that they studio with that her vocals are going to be tied to, either as an artist, as a songwriter, as a producer or co-producer of anything. She's going to want to know all the ins and outs because she wants to try to avoid that, right?
Yeah,
So
it's called due
due
diligence.
diligence. So at this
Right.
point, if she's being this careless and this, you know what I'm saying, and this happens again to her, then shame on her is what I'm saying. But
So I
y'all
got a
know,
question for you.
it's a guy out right now. Well, he's not out, but he's not as well known, that is accusing, that is saying that Biggie stole a song for him. Do y'all know that?
Yes.
Okay. It's a rapper out now that is coming out now years later. It's talking about a song that was his that allegedly, Bad Boy Entertainment and Biggie them stole of his. I don't know how true it is because I don't know much about that part of it, but I'm just saying it happens to people all the time when they are not well known or whatever. That's the only thing I'm saying. And I'm saying, as an artist, I understand Kelis feeling a little sensitive about it, and it's okay for her to express her feelings on that. But it's funny that she can express her feelings and feel away and say, hey, I'm human. I feel away. I'm an artist. I'm sensitive about my shit, aka Erica Badu. Shout out to her. It's okay. Why do it has to be because she feel the way she feel? People want to take that away from her as an artist. Doesn't make her wrong for feeling the way she feel. It's the way she feel.
I want to answer that question for you. I want to answer because I started.
Wait, what the hell is Erica? We want some smoke from her. When she came on with that bullshit, we was at like 30 viewers.
I want to ask this question. Since I started this shit, I want to ask this question. Okay, I have no problem with Kelis feel. What I said was she should have came after the person she had an issue with, where it's not personal, it's personal with her and Pharrell. What I said was she should have left Beyonce's name out of here because people who are civilians, we don't know all this shit, okay? And so what I'm saying is she played clickbait. Here we go again, using black women against black women.
Okay, so I get.
This is what I had the problem with, and I had a problem with. I seen everybody on YouTube saying, "Here come Beyonce, always stealing somebody's shit. She always doing something." I don't even like Beyonce. I keep saying that shit. I don't like Beyonce. I work out to her music. That's all I work out to her music. But since my friend Chef and we are friends and we are the team over here, I call him up. He wasn't even having this conversation. I was like, I want to have this conversation because I see too many people doing clickbait on YouTube. So this how this conversation.
I don't think she doing clickbait. I think she feel away being another black woman, that she felt like another black woman could have came to her and had the conversation. Now with Pharrell, that's a whole nother story. Like you said, that's a little more personal because she said she know Pharrell was legitimately taking a dig at her based off of the history of the way things happened when they broke up or she left the label or whatever happened between them. But what
she also said, you hear what she said? She also said Beyonce makes them and women empowered of songs about black women. Come on, girl, that's clickbait right there. That's clickbait. Because what you're saying is another black woman.
But that's how she feel though, Andrea. But see, she could feel that way based off of something she knows. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that it's deeper than the eyes can see. You know what I mean?
But unless you're willing to put it out there, ain't no point in saying it.
Yes. You can't prove
it. Yes, it is a point of saying it because it's her point she wants to say. Oh my God, y'all. Come on now. It's her feeling.
Stop for a second, OG.
That's all I'm saying.
If I said, OG, I'm so tired of you trying to assassinate my eardrums, blah blah blah, and me and you get into a knockdown, drag out, back and forth, and we don't never speak again on YouTube, and then I go on my channel and I make a live and I assassinate your character because it's something I know personal that ain't got nothing to do with what we had a debate about online for people to witness and have their opinions on. But I know something personal about you that I got a problem with, and I start assassinating your character. Then it don't matter.
That's different, but she didn't assassinate her character though. By saying she don't feel like she empowered. No, I don't. I just think she voiced her opinion on what she feels that Beyonce don't do, in her opinion, is she feels that she sings about women empowerment, but she's not rocking with it right now. If you could not pick up the phone and call another black woman and say, hey, I know you did this song with Pharrell, but do you mind if, blah, blah, blah.
If
So
you think
I'm
Beyonce's
only
fucked up,
saying,
just say Beyonce's fucked up. But it ain't got nothing to do with women. It ain't got nothing to do with black women. It just might Beyonce might just be a fucked up person. But don't try to galvanize black women around your personal issue.
Thank you.
Okay, y'all took it that way. I didn't. I didn't take it.
You didn't
I took it. No, I saw it. Listen, I'm saying I took it as her saying, I'm a black woman, Beyonce. You're a black woman, Beyonce. You sing about this empowerment, Beyonce, but yet you're trying to take the power away from this black woman, Beyonce. That's what I saw it from as her saying that. You understand?
I still think
so.
Andrea.
So Andrea, if it's me and you, right, and I did this song, and Vic produced the song, and him and Chef, right, but I sung the song, right, and I wrote the song or whatever. They produced the music, right. So now you get with them. And, I done had a bad falling out, and you get with them. Now, me and you done had some history. We've been casual with each other. We done been in rooms together. Our men used to rock together. So we done had some kind of camaraderie.
Okay.
Right? As fellow artists, females in the business for 20 plus years. And you get with them and they be like, yo, let's remake this song. Boom, come on, Andrea, rock this. And you're like, yeah, I'm down with it. But you don't have the common courtesy of what is known, what Kelis is saying is known from the old school, saying, yo, let me call and let her know, yo, I'm getting ready to do this song. Is that cool, sis? How you feeling about that or whatever? You don't do that, right? And I say, I feel away. Because man, me and Andrea, we had a little casual, like something as another black woman to another black woman. I kind of feel away, and I'm saying, look, Andrea, I kind of feel away about this, right? And then I'm taking my dig at Chef and Vic because of my history with them.
Okay.
Right? I think it was more of a dig towards them than it was towards you. But I say to you, damn, I'm a black woman. You a black woman, sis. Why you couldn't pick up the phone? Like you making me feel powerless, but you sings about all this black woman empowerment. To me, that's not assassinating your character. That's just me saying, I'm looking in the mirror, black woman to black woman, and you sing about women empowerment, yet you did not, I feel like you taking away my power. Do you get that? What I'm saying now?
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, is even if we was doing a thing, if Chef and Vic own the music, I don't really have to. And we ain't friends like that. I don't really have to call you. That's
okay. See what? Well, obviously, see this the thing. Obviously, that's how Beyonce felt, and Kelis got it twisted, right? She got it wrong, but that does still okay. I get your point, but that still don't negate her feeling. For saying, sis, I thought we was better than that. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying she can have her feelings. But what I'm saying, to you, Patrice, is if you go to YouTube and you put that Beyonce stole Kelis song, it's everybody on YouTube talking about that shit and getting shit wrong. This is why I call Chef, because I want to know the facts. Not the argument.
Okay, well, when she put it out there, whether it was clicks and views and attention or whatever the reason, she did no more than nobody else does. Let's keep it a beam on that. She ain't did no more than nobody else does when it comes to clickbait, want clicks and views, want to, start something. Maybe she trying to boost her career up again. I don't know. But let's keep it a beam. Everybody do it to a certain extent. Right? That's what social media is for.
Okay, but everybody do it. But at the same time, does it make it right?
No. Listen, I'm not saying she was right or wrong. I can't judge that, right? Because those are her feelings. So I can't judge. I can't judge her how she feels. That's the thing. It's like I'm not gonna dismiss her feelings. Those are her feelings. And that's the part that I think people are are saying like she don't have a right to express her feelings, whether it's on social media, on a talk show, radio show, podcast, anywhere, screaming on the corner of State and Madison in Chicago. She has a right to do that. That's the part that we're missing.
Yes. Yes. So, absolutely. Now, I ain't messing with y'all. Andrea said, Chef, you going too long. You know, you got your one chef, 2 cups in the morning. So you can't do this forever, Chef. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So one thing I will say is this, and it's important. I wasn't going to do it, but I want to do it.
Okay.
All right. It's 3:22. I'm going to play this video once more. It's a 5-minute video. I'm going to play this video, and if y'all saw it in its entirety, then take that moment to get you a drink. Go take you a number 1, number 2, depending on how them bottles work. Do whatever.
TMI.
Listen. If my OG Patrice don't go use the toilet, then I don't like that OG Patrice because she full of shit.
I'm not OG Patrice right now. I'm Ava, okay? And don't you forget.
She Ava is extra regular. She can be regular. But look, let's do this, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to play that 5-minute clip once more. And then after we play the 5-minute clip, I want each of us, after we see, and we've been discussing it, what I want to do is I don't know who Braylon Smith B is, but welcome. Just pay Kelis for her la la. You get it? La 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 la. Nice. I like that. Welcome through. Never seen you before, but you are welcome along. So let's play this clip once more, and then we're gonna give our pieces, and then
you muted a little early,
say
brother.
our pieces.
Okay.
We're gonna play it, say our pieces, and then we're gonna enjoy our Saturday night. The rest of it. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, so I just got off stage, but I got off and I saw these retarded comments. So let me just respond. There were some good ones too.
Retarded comments.
We'll get to those after. So here's the first thing. My hair is cute. Here's the first issue, okay? Number one, it's not even like I'm a human being, so I get pissed off and I get ticked off, right? I'm an artist, so I am, as Erica said, I'm sensitive about my shit. The reality is, okay, is that my real beef is not only with Beyonce, because at the end of the day, she sampled a record, she's copied me before, she's done it before, so have many other artists. It's fine. I don't care about that. The issue is that not only are we female artists, okay, black female artists in an industry that there's not that many of us, right? We've met each other, we know each other, we have mutual friends. It's not hard. She can contact, right?
We're female artists. There's not that many of us.
And she says she's done it before. And I didn't know that.
She said that. Thank you.
That's what she said.
Hold on. Thank you for elucidating that. I was going to save it till later. She stated that Beyonce's done it before. So in terms of what she stated, what she's stating is her personal bias. Because remember, she's telling a bunch of civilians, people who are plumbers, people who drive buses, people who teach children, people who are CNAs, people who wash cars, people that do all the different walks of life except music. What she's doing is she's telling them she's stolen before, which means that she's a career criminal. You see?
Okay, that's a little bit much, but okay, if you want to rock with that.
It's not what it, listen to what she said. She's done it. She's accusing her of theft, and she's saying she's done it before. She's stating she's done it before, but there's nowhere on record that states Beyonce stole something. Beyonce may have been a part of a project that was produced by someone or other people. Remember, I gave the analogy of the NFL players, NBA players, where everybody comes to them with a deal, but they don't necessarily know what's behind the curtain, right? But once you reach to a place, everybody comes. I was 18 years old as an intern. 19, I became a record executive at Sony, working on Michael Jackson Dangerous. That's why we were talking about Pharrell being working with
my
Teddy.
boo,
With
Teddy.
Teddy. Watch this.
With my boo.
My favorite plaque, and this is not, I got plaques at my uncle's house, my aunt's house, my dad's house, my mom's house, but my favorite one, because I had rebelled against the family business, which was medicine, and went into music, right? All the men in my family are doctors and shit, right? Run hospitals across the country. My favorite one was not even the whole album. It was the first one. It was Michael Jackson Dangerous. I was in the studio, in more than one studio when we were recording it. I was the national marketing not director. I got promoted. At that time, I was national marketing manager for Sony. I was in the studio when Teddy produced the song. Teddy produced 7 songs on Remember the Time. He ordered literally about 4 points. It was millions of dollars worth of equipment that he had to learn and order. And then at the end, Michael and the label, they allowed him to keep all of that equipment. That was the equipment that furnished Future Studios in Virginia. I've been to Future Studios. We were negotiating a deal with Special Ed and Teddy at some point. We were at the studio. Pharrell was at the studio. Really, really. So when you're talking about what he was doing, we recognize it. They were playing $500, $600 games of John Madden at the studio. Dope plays, all of that. What I'm saying to you is this. I've been in the mix, civilian, familiar with that mix. So when I come and I say somebody's stealing, but those civilians don't understand the legal minutia, what takes place is they utilize civilian, human, emotional logic. If you try to I invest in the stock market. My friends call me the king of Shiba Inu. Okay.
So, Chef, I gotta ask you. I want to ask everybody this question.
Wait. Before you ask, say hi to
out.
Tyler Cameron. I want you to say hi to Tyler Cameron.
Who?
Tyler Cameron. Say hi to him.
Taylor.
Hi, Taylor Cameron. Hi.
He's Beyonce's lawyer.
He's who?
Beyonce's lawyer.
Oh, okay. So,
I'm
okay, I got
joking.
Okay. Well, I don't care. I really don't care. I don't have a case with or about her. So
you was gonna get a cease and desist.
Why, for talking about her? Come on. They can't cease and desist me. Okay, check this out though. So I want to ask y'all honest opinion. We always tie the artist to the music and vice versa. Right? We know that producers and writers they get different residuals from the songs than the artists do. Now we're talking about the same artist that kind of did a similar thing to at the time she was a living legend, and she got in her feelings about what happened, and that was when Obama got elected and Beyonce did at last, and Etta James was still living. This is a living legend, right? That is still tied to that legendary song at last. And she felt the way, right? As a person that said she could have at least picked up the phone.
Okay, but my question is, didn't Beyonce
So you see, that's where I call BS. She played Etta James in the movie.
That's what I was just
gonna ask. Again, without no listen, without no saying, I would like to have Etta on the set to get some tips and some pointers. We're talking about just a general respect of the art and the person that is still living, right? So we're talking about a young lady that is playing a legendary artist, singing a legendary song, and never acknowledge the woman.
I don't.
So
I
now,
disagree with you.
Hang on. Can I
No. Wait, Vic. I did what OG.
Okay.
Right.
Go ahead.
You already know I got respect for you. But what I'm
Oh
stating
yeah,
is
mad
that
respect.
I disagree. And here's where I say I disagree, right? Here's where I disagree. I could use my words as a long-winded dude, but it's not necessary for me to do that. Okay? We can just do this together.
Done and done.
That was after. That was way after she
but now,
was mad, went on her rant and all of that. Come on, y'all.
Think about this, OG. I don't know why you would bring that up, but however, let's just say that that's true, right? If Beyonce walks into whoever's producing this movie, because that was not her movie, it wasn't a biopic about Etta James. It was called Cadillac Records.
No, it wasn't. Right. Exactly.
Hang on. Just a moment. Let me tell you where I'm going with this. So she is not in control of any of this. Now, I can only imagine that anybody who's going to be an actor playing someone else would ask someone and say, hey, is such and such, if somebody was playing Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor, he'd be like, hey, is Richard going to be a part of this? Is he going to be on the set? And they like, nah, he want too much. Nah, he want this to happen. Nah, he's got too many demands, or whatever they may have used to deflect or diffuse the questions that may have came by the artist. It's not the artist's job to then strong arm the studio and work themselves out of position and get recast.
You're right about that part, but I'm talking about the song,
yes,
that the legendary living artist was still tied to, was still seen currently.
Okay.
I'm just talking about, because we always talk about, even way back then when Dr. Dre and all of them was like kind of biting, other songs, right? Back in the day, how did that make people like, Boosie and what's his name from Parliament Funkadelic? They all spoke up
Boosie
on that,
Collins.
y'all. This is a legitimate thing. That is nothing. It's a legitimate thing that is nothing wrong with them expressing how they felt about not being reached out to or feeling like respecting and saying, "Hey,
they better go bite a lemon."
Vic, Andrea, let me say this piece.
Close it out, Chef.
So OG.
Yes,
this
sir.
is very important.
Mm-hmm.
So chronology, which is the timeline of things happening, is critically important. Just like a comma, a semicolon, a colon will all make the sentence mean something different. Like, for instance, anyway, I'm not even going to do that with, right? But, those things make a difference. So let me just say something to you about this piece here. The movie, Cadillac Records, was made. Etta James had no issue with it. Etta James had zero issue with the movie. She was pleased with the movie. And when you said that, that image of them together was after the drama, it actually wasn't. I want to clarify. That
no, I'm talking about the song.
No.
Song.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm speaking to the imagery, and then we're going to speak about the song, right? The images of them together was before the drums. Of them together was them for the movie. And she did the song, and Beyonce re-sang the song. She didn't lip sync it because she's a known singer, and she sang the song. Etta was cool with that. Here was where the issue was. Fast forward. Chronology, timeline. Obama, the first Black president. Etta James is an artist that came from an era of Jim Crow, of nobody thinking that you could even have a black mayor, governor, senator, alderman. And she sees we're at a point where there's a black mayor. Empire Records, Cadillac Records, the original was Empire, but Cadillac Records was a movie, a big movie. And Beyonce sang that song. So the president, the new president and his wife, who loved both versions, wanted to have the most premier artist sing that song at the inauguration. Etta James had an issue with that. She wished to have been a part of it. She wished to have sing duet or sing the song herself, because she felt that seeing this event of a black man becoming president for the first time was pivotal. That's when she took issue, because she was not included in that. Was that Beyonce that was responsible for including her, or the fucking White House? With the man that's the powerful,
I'm talking about,
the man that's the chief of
I'm
the
talking about the
whole free
respect that
world.
Etta said, that she said the same thing Kelis said is a phone call from Beyonce. She would have
A
loved to
phone call of
have
what?
had that.
Somebody, but wait.
That's all I'm saying. Because she did do an interview, and I can't remember if it was a radio or something, and she did say something about that little young thing singing my song or something. So she felt the way. Let's keep it a bean. She felt the way about it now.
You brought up Whitney and Dolly Parton. I Will Always Love You was Dolly Parton's song. You brought up Whitney and Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Guess what? Okay. Guess what? Whitney's version of that song was more pivotal than anybody. Wasn't nobody calling Dolly Parton to come and sing that song. The world knew that song because of Whitney Houston. Dolly Parton knew that she had publishing, and she allowed her baby to be used in a way that made her baby the most powerful baby in the world. And what I'm saying,
but she still gave permission though, and she's still singing right today, all the way to the bank. She didn't have but she gave permission and didn't have a problem with it.
But what you're
it was done with her blessing. That's a difference.
You're conflating.
Oh God!
They didn't
Stop it. How am I conflating?
No. Here's what you're doing right now. The president, the leader of the free world, wanted to hear a song sang, and he wanted Beyonce to sing that song. And what
you know why? Do you know why, Chef? Do you know why?
Hold on.
Do you know why he said he?
That's not that. He wanted Beyonce to sing that song.
Do you
and
know
what you're
why?
saying is that Beyonce should have called Etta James.
Do you know why he wanted her to sing the song? Do you know why,
I
Chef?
have a feeling that
why he wanted her to sing? So I want to know why.
You tell me why.
Because he asked. What?
Because Jay-Z got his phone number.
No. He said later that he actually thought that Etta was already deceased. He did not know she was even still alive. That's why.
So it's an honest mistake.
Okay, so then it's Beyonce's fault then.
I didn't say, oh my God,
I'm
y'all.
asking you.
I didn't say that. I said when Etta made her statement about feeling a way about Beyonce singing it, it was her feelings, y'all. She felt the way. I'm not taking anything away from nothing none of y'all saying, but y'all definitely trying to dismiss what I'm saying.
I'm
saying that a person has a right to express how they feel about something, whether y'all like it or not, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. That is the only point I'm trying to make here.
You are right, OG Patrice. And that's why people will hear me say, I always win in the replay. Because what I started with was this. We have to understand the fine line between business and printed legal minutia, the black and white on a piece of paper, and separate them from feelings. I literally stated from the beginning and maintained through all of this that feelings were involved. and we're talking about a business. And when we try to utilize and battle,
so we can't say Kelis
business,
was wrong because she felt the way. We cannot say the woman is
no. I
wrong
said that
for
she was wrong for her insinuations, because if her insinuations were wrong, she's right to feel whatever she feels. We all feel stuff. I'll feel stuff that people would think is ridiculous. But the thing is, I may have a certain insight that I believe others don't have. So it's all right for her to feel
and
the
so
way she
Kelis
feels.
obviously
However,
does
but
too.
wait. She's okay for sharing her feelings. If she came on and said, watch this. If she got on and said, man, yo, you know what? I know legally I don't own this shit. This belongs to this person. This belongs to that person. I know that I don't own it, but you know what, man? I still feel like this is some bullshit because I did this and that. And maybe they need to change the laws, or maybe I need to do such and such, but I feel crazy. But the thing is, if I come out and I create verbal insinuations that somebody's a thief, and I utilize previous situations in order to create a level of bias in the audience that I'm communicating with, that's where it becomes disingenuous. Because what I'm doing, that's the shit that Kelis is doing. Do you realize if a lawyer did that in a courtroom, okay? If a lawyer did that in the courtroom, they'd either dismiss the case or strike what was said from the record, because what you're doing is you're utilizing previous situations that are not related to this one.
Well, I'm not going to speak on law because I don't know what would happen in the court of law with an attorney. I can't speak on that. I'm the only speaking on the fact that saying that she has a right to get on social media like anybody else does and express whatever feelings that she wants to express about what she feel happened to her, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. She has that right. That is the only thing that I say. And when we start taking away people's rights to the First Amendment, that is a problem. And it's okay to say, well, that's business. And you know, business is business and it's cutthroat and she know this and everything. You're right. But it's also right for her to express her First Amendment too.
Stop right there, OG. Stop right there, OG.
Look at what's on the screen. We got to let Braylon, because Braylon is new here. So we got to let the new folks have their voice. Braylon Smithby. I get record companies call shots, but why can't we normalize looking out for each other? Why couldn't Kelis sing her part? Nepotism goes a long way. So, Braylon, you started communicating within, I'd say, the last 20 minutes to a half hour. We played the song. So here's the deal. They never sampled the song. They never sampled the song. They did not even sample Kelis's part. Kelis sang on the song. She did not produce it.
Wait, I haven't heard it. Let me ask you this, though, Chef. Let me ask you this.
Just let me wait. You gotta let me. I want to answer Braylon, and I give you the floor. Okay. I promise to you.
Okay? No, I just want to ask you a question in between.
So he said, "Why couldn't Kelis sing her part?" Great question, Braylon Smithby. The part that they used on this production had no singing. There was no singing. There's a difference, and if you go back earlier, there's a difference between sampling and interpolation. And you know what? Chef, I have no problem playing that explanation about sampling versus interpolation.
Chef, Beyonce did no oohs, no ahs, no nothing similar to Kelis on the song. I haven't heard it. I'm just asking. Did she do anything in similarity to what Kelis did on the song?
Look,
I'm going to play it for you. Wait.
Let me say my piece because I'm going to be out after this.
No. You stuck with us. You fuck with us. You stuck with us. I'm
up through there. But look, listen.
We do have to end this because Chef do have his show tomorrow because he got to get some sleep.
Listen,
Andrea, the sleep police.
OG Patrice.
Yes, sir.
Nobody is saying that anybody who decides to pick up their phone, which is everybody who got one, and go on social media and say whatever they want to say, even if it's defaming someone else, they got laws for that. So at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want to say, but what you can't do is then turn around and says that nobody can comment or scrutinize the things that you then said, because that's their right of
and I
freedom of
never
speech.
said that. And I
So
never
at the
said
end of the
that.
day, I can say your right to freedom of speech and the things that you said while using it are stupid, slanderous, and irresponsible.
True,
And
you can.
so I'm saying that's my right to say that. So then you
Absolutely.
can't come back and say that because I said this about what you said, that somehow I am preventing you from saying what you said. No, I'm commenting on the things that you said and saying that they had no place to be said because of how you said them, and that they have no grounds to be
right.
said.
Again, right. That's the only part that I'm. Oh God, it just keeps getting convoluted with the point. I'm saying if we start trying to say that people have no right to a voice, their opinion on something that they say how what happened in their eyes made them feel, is in being dismissive and saying she don't have a right to say it, or she don't have the right to feel the way she feels. That's the part I'm trying to say we should not take away from, right? Listen, because the only person that would have a right to come at her if they felt like she was defaming them is Beyonce and what's his name, Pharrell, right? Because if it's known to be false and they can prove that it is, then they would be the people that will come after her legally, right? If you say something to defame me that's defamatory, that's slanderous, and I can prove that what you said is defamatory and slanderous, and it is possibly destroying my brand, then I can sue you. I can come at you with a lawsuit, like legally. So the only people that can do that is those two people, right? So therefore, in the meantime, she is exercising.
The same court
in
of
the
public
meantime,
opinion,
she's exercising her freedom of speech by saying how she feels, right?
the same court of public opinion that she is petitioning to be on her side can still convict her for being dead ass wrong. And that's what's happening.
But listen to what I just said, Vic. I just said in the court of law, if it is proven, Vic, it's not what you think or feel, it's what you can prove. I said if she can prove that Kelis slandered them and defamed them,
I think you're missing the fact that I said the court of public opinion and not the actual litigious court. The court of public opinion is me, you, Chef, Andrea, and everybody in this chat.
I was talking about legally in the court of law. We talking about two different things. Okay.
You saying that Beyonce and Pharrell are the only one who can accuse her of those things, and I'm saying that
no, I meant from a legal perspective.
If she had any legal standing, she would not need to go on such social media to petition anyone to be on her side.
But that don't mean that she won't do it.
The only thing we're talking about is her feelings.
But Vic, that doesn't mean that she won't do it just because we feel that she shouldn't. People feel that she shouldn't have said what she said now, but she did.
Hey, Chef.
And you talking about a court of public opinion. I'm talking about a court of law legally.
I thought you didn't want to talk about that.
So we talking about two different things. We talking about two different things.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. This is a great conversation. Me and Chef is definitely gonna have more conversations about the music industry because I am actually looking to be in. Nah, not really. I'm trying to get paid off the music industry because I haven't seen too much. But at the end of the day, you know, it always makes for great conversation. I appreciate everybody who came up today, Erica, and everybody who's on the panel at the moment, the chat, all the new folks who's subscribing, the numbers is running. We appreciate everybody who goes watching, who's not in the chat.
Yes.
We appreciate y'all for attending and everything like that. I'm gonna be live
in the morning. Chef has a show in the morning. Please come back in the morning because he has a show in the morning.
Excuse you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be going live in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
and I'm gonna be on for about an hour, and that's it. But we just going to chill and kick it for the after party after the show, because I'm sure Chef is gonna rap shortly. And anybody who want to
Okay.
continue any conversations or talk about something else, we just gonna be over there cooling. Cause that's what we do.
That's what's up,
So,
Vic. All right.
all right, much love to everybody. I'm gonna holla.
Same to you.
Yeah, yo. Hold on. Yeah, yo. Let me make sure that I put this in here. You know, I gave an ultimatum to the folks that watch my page. I said we weren't going on tonight unless Vic and Andrea got 50 extra subscribers. And go figure. They got over 100 something. So here's what's happening after this. I'm gonna put this in here, join Vic, and subscribe. Big, don't mind me, y'all. Big hands, small keyboard. You know, Victor Freeze's page. And so we're gonna go here. But if she's not a thief, then people are just lying. And Teresa Day, Kissmaker, Jennifer Amore, and Marilyn Ortiz have all accused Beyonce of stealing. I'm just saying. You did your research, Berlin.
Thank you.
But
That's
wait,
why I said at some point you got to start side-eyeing stuff.
it's the thing. Here is the thing. They're stating that Beyonce stole their music. I gave y'all a dynamic where on the Usher Confessions album, royalties were held. How do I know? Because I was affiliated with the party that was to gain the royalties. I was affiliated with the studio where the royalties were to go. I'm the marketing director of the studio where royalties were supposed to go. So I understand about the freeze. That's what takes place. In each of those situations, like I stated, I could be a guy that lives in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. And there's a guy, a one-legged humpback producer named Chuchi that nobody knows and will ever know. Chuchi made 1,000 beats, but out of his 1,000, there was one beat that I thought was fire, and I stole it from his ass. He had it on the CD, and I ended up selling it to someone else. It happened to be a Beyonce producer. Nobody knows Chuchi. Nobody knows. If I go and I find me an old lady that lives somewhere on a block where nobody lives, and I steal $200 out of her purse, and I buy shit with her $200. Nobody knows her. So who I use that money for, now she's going to go at them. Nobody knows Chuchi. It's not hard. And when you're a large artist, when you're an artist that commands such a level of respect, people will steal from other people to give to them. What kind of due diligence can Beyonce's people do to find some motherfucker that nobody knows about? They would have to be able to hack every computer system and production and Fruity Loops and Pro Tools and Logic and Reason and all of that in order to figure out who produced that song. It's impossible. It would be illegal. So what I'm saying is that you're putting it on somebody where do you know how many people bring beats? At 19, once I became an executive, do you understand how many hundreds of fucking CDs people was mailing to me? They found my name in the hierarchy. And how many emails how many CDs that I get? I had a box in the corner of my office. Okay. I had to get 2 more boxes, cardboard, big ass boxes to put CDs from new artists that was trying to come out because they found my name. Due diligence is hard. I play the stock market. Due diligence is how you make money. But you have to know so much money. You know the bookmakers? the ones that set the odds for sports, they don't just watch the game. They don't watch the historical aspects of that team and those players. They look at the shorts. They look at the sneakers they're wearing. They pay attention to the sneakers they were wearing during certain games. They scored higher when they were wearing, Puma, what is it, Adidas Zoom shit. You know what I mean? They were wearing the Jordan team stuff. They weren't making as much wood courts versus, you know what I mean, hybrid courts. This, that, and the other. A football player playing on turf versus playing on grass. Setting the odds. All of those different things play a part into the mix. And we have to understand each and every piece of it. But everybody's not involved in the hustle. Sometimes the hustle involves two people. If you got a freaking Chick-fil-A or a Pizza Hut with 14 workers in there and 3 of them are stealing and 3 of them have a conspiracy to steal, and then you got another Pizza Hut where 1 person steals and another one where 2 persons steal, but you happen to have a district manager that manages 3 of those and they have 1 other where nobody steals. And then people start to say, oh, that's that stealing ass area manager because they stole over here, they stole over there, they stole over there. But what if motherfuckers just steal? I've been in this shit. I've seen it. There's people that I know, and if any of them was watching, y'all know who you are. I won't say your name. Y'all sent me some stuff, some music that I can't use. But you said that was your shit. But it took something simple as a Shazam for me to recognize it was not your shit. Y'all watching this. And because I love you, I ain't gonna say your name. But straight stealing. But it's hard. We can't, but we know how we have people in our circle. We can't hold every single person responsible for something negative that takes place because it's not everybody's responsibility, man.
Chef, can I say something?
People are calling this lady a thief, man.
Can I say something? And then I'm gonna say good night and thank you for the opportunity.
Oh, we all saying good night. Good.
We all know that there's a thing called guilty by association, right? So if I got a team of people and they robbing banks, I'm tied to them. I ain't robbing the bank, but I'm the person they come and giving the money to, and I'm spending it. Am I guilty? Am I guilty?
Wait, say that again. I want to make sure I'm on the same page.
I got a team of people on my team, and they robbing banks, hypothetically, allegedly. Right? I got to say that for the YouTube and algorithms. I don't want to get your channel in trouble. Right? And I don't know they robbing banks, but they come to me because I'm the person that's going to take this money and I'm going to level it up for all of us because I'm the one with the brains. So I'm the artist. But I don't know they done robbed the bank. But now they come and they give the money to me. And I take it and I flip it and I make 10 times, 100 times that with that money. Am I guilty? Am I guilty? Would the court see me guilty? The court of law?
They will say conspiracy.
I rest my case. Thank you. I appreciate the debate. It was healthy debate. Thank you. And Chef, you know I love you. Andrea, I appreciate you, sis. I love the fact that you have such passion like I do. I love it. I love it. I love it. But me and Chef here, yeah, we got this thing going to see because he trying to assassinate me in more ways than one, and I have to live. I have to keep fighting because it's a matter of life and death. Y'all, Andrea, I don't know if you ever watched, but you gotta come check me and Chef do our thing, baby.
Yeah, I will check it out. I will.
I appreciate it. All right, Chef. Much love and respect, bro.
Thank you.
Peace, love,
All
and
right,
light.
peace out, y'all.
Thank you for
I'm in the chat because I'm gonna listen to y'all closing, but that was my closing, and I rest my case. Good night, y'all.
Good night, sis. Thanks for dropping through. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Man, you sing like a freaking angel too. Real talk. So, Braylon mentioned Anne. She simply later stated it was an homage. No, it's not stealing. I don't care how many times you put a shiny dress and heels on it. One intellectual soapbox, Mr. Best. If y'all know Mr. Best, he's the voice. You never see his face, but intellectual soapbox is his thing. Shout out to Chef. Shout out to Andrea. Shout out to OG Patrice. We in the building. You'll stay in the building. You know what I mean? We're gonna call you a industrial real estate guy because you always in every building. Oh, y'all. Andrea, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh,
it's over for your friend.
Wait. Oh, now y'all had the lights on. Oh snap! I thought we was finna be on some OnlyFans. I'm about to put this shit to the Patreon. Oh yeah, Erica. Yes. You know I love your husband. I got permission. I sent him the email, the text message, the Cash App. So I'm booking a flight to Sacramento to be coming fucking trolling on my shit. You coming trolling on my shit, and then you be like, "How you gonna check me, boo?"
That was good TV.
That was good. Here. Hold on, wait. We're gonna show y'all how good TV it is. I'm gonna start another thing. Peace to my homie TLA, aka the lead attorney. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to be doing a stream based on this YouTube thing here. So hold on 1 second. Cause I'm done with this Beyonce shit, man. I ain't getting no royalties. Yeah, man. Right. So it's like, yo, I ain't getting no royalties. You know, both of them is some hot looking sisters. I don't get to smash neither one of them.
Maybe
so
this
I'm
why
enough.
I be in my feelings about Kelis too. Call my phone real fast.
Right.
Oh, because you're
but if y'all listen to what Erica said, y'all, do your due diligence. Don't buy a car that Andrea wanted. Right.
You be in trouble.
You in trouble.
She coming for you.
So let's do this. Let me see if I can increase this a little bit. Boom. All right. Cool. So you see the team presents right here. Kelis versus Beyonce. This is the debate. This is today. Yesterday was what we did in the early morning. It wasn't even going to be a show, but Andrea pissed me off and I went live on certain things. So we showed 125 views, right? 3 comments. After the show ends, y'all got to leave comments, please. It's not you got to, but I ask you, please leave comments after the show's over. But it shows 125 views yesterday, and that was the homework. That was the initial chef monologue. Right now, we're sitting at 158 views. Right now, 16 live viewers. This is heavy. This is heavy. You see, it says limited. Yellow means it's limited in terms of the commercials. Part of it is because I like to say fuck, shit, ass, pussy, dick, motherfucker, son of a bitch, all of those things. So that's how I get the yellow. Okay, that's my verbal catharsis, pressure pipe. So I gotta let it go. So that's why I say yellow, right? Now, when you have the yellow, you click the button for the human review. Humans will review it and they'll say, okay, well, he was cussing because it was important and they were talking about blah, 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 and this will turn to green. Yellow means it's limited ad suitability in terms of the ads that could show up. Red means this video can be monetized. That means that, not that it can't be monetized, it just means that it has a copyright claim because I'm using somebody's stuff. Copyright protected content found. The owner allows the content to be used, but you can't monetize. Why? Because I use their music. Watch this now. I always wrap it up in a bow. This is the beauty of what I do in this fucked up head. Because I'm using content that belongs to someone else. What happens is I'm still allowed to use it, but the content owner
gets paid.
If you see any commercials that pop up, you know, the ones that you can click through, the ones that you can't click through, where it's a 1 of 2 and this, that, and the other. All of the money of the ad revenue from tonight's stream goes to Beyonce Knowles and Pharrell Williams and Chad Hugo. All right. So all of that wonderful conversation that we all had tonight, including you, Erica, including you, OG Patrice, including Raw B, including Andrea, Vic, Chef. Beyonce is going to be able to have another diamond on her bedazzled Jimmy Choo.
Now I'm in my feelings.
Yeah, you did this shit. You did this for me.
Now I'm in my feelings.
All right, and guess what? Kelis don't get shit from this.
Okay. She don't get shit.
So yo, damn, y'all created the rabbit hole that was even supposed to be there. You know, y'all just learned some mathematics. The only thing that I eat from tonight is whatever Cash Apps or Super Chat the folks that were a part of the stream decided to give. And I sincerely appreciate that. Let me get this thing off the screen. All right. So right now, I know I'm supposed to be sending people over to Victor Freeze's channel after this. And that's what I would do if I was a real homie. But that's love and that's emotion. But we talking about business. And right now, I got Andrea and Erica on the same screen while Vic is setting up over there. But guess what? I think YouTube would like to see the both of them do mud wrestling and some jello. So Vic, you're going to be there alone. Let's get it popping, y'all. Go! Oh man, don't mind me, yo. Don't mind me.
For you, Chef. When you say leave the comments, after the leave comments after the video, do you mean in the live, or does it, or the comments on the what am I trying to say?
On the video. You mean after the videos, after that's over.
Like in the comment section or on the live when it's over?
So great question.
Because you can still comment even after
right. So normally what happens is 3 to 5 minutes after a live stream ends, you're still able to access the live chat.
Right.
So I'm not talking about the live chat.
Okay.
What I'm speaking to is after the stream has ended and those 3 to 5 minutes have passed and you're no longer able to leave anything in the live chat, I'm actually talking about leaving a straight comment within the comment section, you know, and that's important in terms of the algorithm itself. They recognize live engagement, but they also recognize engagement after the stream has ended. And that's important. You know,
that's why I was asking, because I wasn't. I remember thinking that before when you said it. I wasn't sure if you meant like after the live ends, when in the live chat that's still going sometimes, or in the comment section. But I noticed when we did something earlier this week, you always put something in the comments. I mean, you commented in the chat like, hey, you know, I'm here watching, how y'all doing? But then I always noticed you had a comment in our comments on the video. So I was like, I wonder which one he talking about. So okay, I got you.
Yeah, I make sure that I comment. Normally what I'll do is I comment on in the live chat, just in terms of the engagement and participate and bug out, talk shit, troll, this, that, and the other. And then after the stream ends, I'll go back and I'll leave a comment after the stream ends, because after a live stream is completed, the comments play a part into the YouTube algorithm recognizing engagement. There's live engagement, and then there's after stream engagement, you know. So yeah, that's one of the things that I do.
Okay. So now you'll see my comments.
Oh, thank you.
Now I got it now.
Yeah, so look, I'm gonna say this. We could do another show on it, but I'm gonna say this to you. Yo, Erica, I need you to lean back in. Yo, get out your motherfucking feelings. I do this. I get to the heart of shit. So you walk into the arena, be prepared for the onslaught of the psycho intellectual debauchery of Chef. You ain't even see it yet. Andrea ain't even see it yet, yo. But listen, man, real talk. I appreciate you, Erica. I appreciate you, Andrea. I appreciate the homie Vic. I appreciate OG Patrice. I appreciate Franklin. I appreciate Braylon. I appreciate damn, I said Andrea. Quantum, Mika Marcel, Danique, Dawn, you know, everybody that came into this piece. Zoya Roberts. I'm assuming Zaire Roberts. My son's name is Zaire. Interesting. Zaire Roberts. TCHBCU Queen TV. My boy, Marcus Rodriguez. Danique. Come on, we doing love tonight. We talked a lot of shit. We exposed a lot of friendship stuff. So we got to talk love. Papi Blanco, the Colombian Chulo, already in the spot. We got Dawn.
Verses. It was verses. We had to do the whole. We had to play it all the way out.
Right.
Day one was gonna be Erica versus Andrea,
but you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna be clickbait.
I know he is. I know it.
Erica versus Andrea.
I already know.
Mika Marcel.
Thank you, Mika.
Nate. Victoriously Shay. Yeah, she had to bounce on y'all asses. She need to drink a wine. After we talk about, hey y'all, go check Foster Care the movie on my page. You on my page? Go check it out. Foster Care the movie. It's a lot of views. It's over 1,200 views. It's over 300 something likes. It was a beautiful conversation.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Victoriously Shay is a wonderful woman, and that story, I'm not just saying it because it's on my page. Yo, that story is a beautiful conversation. Please go check it out. The engagement that is generated is not even worth the story you got. Even though I'm happy with the engagement, it's worth 10,000 views and 9,000 likes. Real talk. So go check it out. All right. Erin Laura, my girl. E Blizzy. Just a Splash. Am Jones, I see you. Who else? Anybody I didn't mention before? That said Just a Splash. Sophia. Look, man. Oh, Robbie Privilege. You already know. And she sent me a little bread. High value. Look, got me a high value woman. Put a little extra cheese on my pizza. Yeah, yo.
You have a show to do tomorrow. You gotta go to bed.
All right. Yeah. I got a show to do tomorrow.
You have a show to do tomorrow.
and I need everybody to come in and tune into the show. Normally, I'd be in my my fitted in a robe. Tomorrow, I'm going to be in a leopard print thong. So, in the words of Andrea, that's the clickbait. He clickbaited. He clickbaited y'all. Y'all just want to see some balls. Well, listen, yo, I appreciate each and every one that was a part of this. My guy, Janique, thank you so much, brother, for the $5 bill. Look.
Happy early birthday, too. It's like just in your time, it's almost the first. It's going down all August. 50 days for 50 years. Let's go.
So for the record, y'all, on Wednesday, August 3rd.
It's Erica's son's birthday too.
August 3rd, 2022.
Yes.
Your boy is going to be turning 50 years old. Yes. I still don't know how to act like a 40-year-old. So please help me. Okay. I don't want to be that old ass dude that's in the sweatsuit hanging out in front of the liquor store. I don't want to be that guy. You know, I'm just.
You ain't gonna give him the
genuine.
So thank you, ladies. But let y'all know something. I'm a winner. I'm a winner, by the way. All right, because there was some punk ass bitch. There was some punk ass bitch.
It's a mess.
Okay, named Elgin. Named Elgin that tried to battle me. And one of my biggest triumphs in being 49 years old was I won that battle. Y'all ain't see this versus battle. Chef versus Gin. Chef versus Genuine. And I won.
Facts.
I was like, what happened to Ray J? He gave some great guys.
Facts.
I was like, what? Got that bourbon. I see you.
You see me? And then he Genuine, he couldn't take the loss. He couldn't take the black and white, right? So, of course, he couldn't take it. He couldn't take the way shit is. So Genuine started acting like Kelis. And he tried to come back. He tried to come back with this bullshit.
Not the joke.
Man, my shit go harder than that. Come on, let me let you see it again.
It's the best.
Give me your money, bitch.
The fuck is that? You can't compete with me, man. When I hit them with the body roll, The body roll.
You gotta go to bed. You gotta show it to tomorrow.
And then my shoulders move independent to my hips. Y'all can't even see the hips. My hips is doing some shit like this right now, but y'all can't see it.
You have a show.
That's what I'm saying, yo.
Do tomorrow. Okay, you have a show to do.
All right. So yes, I got a show to do tomorrow. But remember, this show that we do here, we don't just talk entertainment. We don't just talk regular shit. We also talk good things for the community. We also talk good things about breast cancer awareness.
About creating awareness. Cancer in the early stages is not painful. So it is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties, and I encourage women. Is it about creating awareness? Cancer
Bring
in
it
the
back.
early stages is not painful. So it is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties, and I encourage women. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty. What do you suck? You've got to suck something. What do you suck?
Good night. Good night. You have a show.
Erika, what do you suck?
You have a show.
Yo, listen, man.
Show tomorrow, okay?
Look, yeah, I got a show tomorrow, and I'm gonna just tell you this. Just like back in the day when I had to work a job where they made me come in on Saturdays, I would tell them, yeah, I'm gonna be at work. You make me work on a Saturday, you motherfuckers are gonna get what you get. So tomorrow, you're gonna get what you get, all right? But I'm still show up to the game. So I want to thank every single person that joined into this stream tonight in terms of this debate, this conversation. It's a conversation that I believe should continue.
Yes.
I negate what Erica. I don't negate what Erica was stating, and I don't negate what OG Patrice was stating.
Yes.
They were absolutely correct that she was valid for having feelings and expressing them. The only thing that I stated was that, you know, they always talk in this manosphere area about when women say, well, the way I feel, as opposed to the way that I think. What happens is that we're putting the power of our destiny into the hands of our heart as opposed to our mind. Our mind is the calculator. Our mind is the CPU. Our mind is the computer.
Agree.
Our heart, everybody, even the most gangsterous killer motherfucker in the world, our heart is a teenage girl. Our heart is a motherfucking teenage girl that can lead us in different ways and different paths. And sometimes it makes us vulnerable. It makes us beautiful, makes us sweet. It makes us quirky and different. But we understand the way the heart works, the same way you understand an engine works, a transmission works, an alternator works. And at some point, I think we have to understand what machine we're using when we come to the conclusions that we come to. That's all I'm saying. So it was beautiful, even with all of the crazy shit that we discussed and stuff we discussed. One of the most beautiful parts is to see, you know, these two cantankerous ass black women sitting on the goddamn screen, right? These two annoying chicks, you know what I mean? They annoy each other, and then next thing you know, each and every one of them annoys me. But guess what? Like I told y'all, we have entertainment, we do this thing, we have fun, we cuss, we do whatever. But after it's all over, we go back and we hug. Because guess what? I could cuss Vic out on the show tonight, but guess what? Vic is in Atlanta. You think Vic is not gonna be rolling with me on my birthday? You think that you know what I'm saying? You think that if Andrea's grandson was not being born on my birthday, do you believe that she would not be down here too?
Yes, I would.
You know what I'm saying? Do you understand that? Do you understand that I was breaking off money to my team before I even became monetized? Do you understand that the money that you give, that you guys submit to us, is in order to upgrade what we're doing?
Yeah.
This is real stuff right now. I can't quit my job, but the thing is, I do have to show a high degree of deference to Victor and Andrea, because if it was just me, and I'm big enough to admit that, I don't know if I'd be able to do it, man.
Yes,
Andrea wakes up both of us, yo. There's conversations that Vic and I may not have because of the degree of manliness that we have within each other. And Vic is able to communicate with Andrea in a certain way because we communicate with women and sometimes we open our heart. And there's times where she's able to open up a road of communication with me and Vic because he communicates with her in a certain way. I communicate with him in a certain way, but it's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. We understand there's business aspects, but it's all love. So what I want to say is thank you to everybody that's part of this. We got a whole lot more coming for you.
Yes.
I'm gonna be up in the morning. It's almost midnight, which means that I'm probably gonna be cussing half of y'all out tomorrow, but I'll do it eloquently. So
in the thong.
in the thong. Yes. All right. So what I'm gonna do is give y'all a solo layout and let you two cantankerous broads let YouTube world know what makes y'all special, unique characters in this world. Let's go.
What makes Andre as unique character? I'm just gonna give my opinion. Good, bad, or indifference. And that's it. What makes you unique. So
what makes me unique is I'm always me all the time, 100%. I'm always stand behind what I say. Even when I'm wrong, I'm not afraid to admit that because it just most of the time equals growth, and which I'm never afraid of. And at the end of the day, hey T, I'ma always be loved. Period. Anybody who knows me knows that. So that's why that's my moniker. Always be love. It's always love, even when I'm upset or even when I sound upset. It's always love.
Yep. And we're still friends, okay, people? All
right. Remember, I tell you next week we're gonna be on my Patreon. They're gonna be doing the mud wrestling. You know what I'm saying? So stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned.
Good night.
Place your side bets, okay?
Listen,
and I need a cut.
First of all, I know the demographics of the people that watch this shit here. So you know these two ain't no young broads, right?
Who
But watch it. No disrespect. But here's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm going to be the new master. I'm gonna be creating. Y'all remember Girls Gone Wild?
Yes.
It's gonna be called Old Broads Gone Wild. So you wanted to see two people, aunties, getting busy in some jello and fighting it out. You know they got OnlyFans. This is gonna be called Oldie Fans.
Good night.
Oh yeah.
Do tomorrow. Good night.
Look. Now none of y'all motherfuckers steal that shit like in there because I'm gonna be crying like Kelis next stream. All right. Yeah, we drop y'all down, man.
Are we gonna be vibing?
Oh, come on now. Hold on. Yo. Woo. I don't know what the hell just happened tonight. I just came into play. Then you seen a little bit of Jesus. Then you seen a little bit of the devil. And then you seen a little bit of all kind of shit going on. But in the end, we were able to leave on a note of love. That's what I think is the most important out of everything that we do. Call me corny, call it what it is, but it was beautiful. We know that we can have conversations, we can have debates, we could get heated. Remember, my parents were born in Haiti. If anybody have seen two Haitian people debate, you think they finna go at it. But it's just the passion of the arguments. You know, so this is an homage to my mom, my pops, my uncles, my aunts, and all of that. That's the kind of dynamic that I'm creating over here. But tomorrow I will still tell you I love you. Tomorrow I will still give you a hug. I will still feed your kids if you couldn't. I will still do all of those things, you know? So that's the environment that I'm trying to keep over here. And I sincerely appreciate each and every one of you for being a part of this. I thought this was going to be a 2.5 hour stream. But you know how I do. I be simping for y'all asses, man, and end up making it longer. So what can you do? The good thing is, as you leave this establishment, I would never just kick you out to the curb. Never, ever, ever, ever. I would send you out a special way. Can someone please in the chat tell me how I send you out to the street before I kick you out of my motherfucking club. Say it, please. How do we send you out of this spot? Hurry up and put it in the chat. Right. Vibing. Let's go.
Club on jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all that's our friends. It me change, you let me peachin'. With our bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. Today on by and I say, today on by you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you ain't from. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't far. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, baby, come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relax. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. Why the hell I killed it? Night long. That's the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focus, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then
Those are not my ears. These are my shoes. Chef Choupino, the Maison Choupino, handcrafted, handmade in Italy. Zaire Guillaume from the Maison Choupino collection, handcrafted and made in Italy. Check us out. It's real. We're real. Love y'all.